now it's just gonna be like instantaneous. We're in there. Hello YouTube. I gotta open Caster Labs too. God forbid I forget my 12 task checklist at the beginning of the stream. YouTube is so dumb. You like have to have their live streaming tab open or it won't start your stream. Skyhawk. I'm pretty sure we just pulled a full art card of you.
Basically.
It doesn't help that your name is red, to be fair. Excuse me, it was Dragonhawk. This guy. Hello. You look great. He looks gorgeous. You heading out? Oh yeah. Will you refill my water? Thank you. You're a hero.
Awakening.
Wonderful. Thank you. Put all models on to 3D print pointing upright. Got some good results when they point upright. Really? That's cool. What do you mean point upright? Like they're on their back or something? Oh, standing straight up? Oh yeah. Well, how do you normally do it?
That Storm Chaser's talent I got is actually worth quite a lot.
Really? How much?
It's like 10 bucks for a
Storm
normal
Chaser's
one.
talent?
Yeah, it's the class enchantment thing I got, the second one.
Oh, really?
The with the altar underwater.
Some rares are worth like a lot of money actually. Just because of their ability. Yeah, I would imagine printing them laying down would be harder, honestly. Because it's like, just because of the way it prints, you know. I think I fixed it. I don't know how I did that. Oh, the warning spin needs to be fixed as well.
Does that one supposed to move up and down?
That's during the I think that's when it's already up in the air.
Yeah, that one's fine. It doesn't need the root motion on that, right?
What is it going to be weird with the root motion?
No, the root doesn't move during it, so it's fine.
Thank you. Okay, should be okay then.
It's just the first one. And then
It'll be November. Do a big water for sure. You need one. Let me see here. This should be good now. Not gonna re-import the sword.
is it on? Was it a GLB still?
Maybe. Either way, I saved it.
You always click re-import on it manually, I guess. Be right back.
Look. There it goes. Oh. How's everybody's day going, by the way? Hope y'all are doing good. Oh shit. Yeah, the root motion actually does need to be fixed for that. As expected. Because the root bone is nowhere near where it is. It's an easy fix though, an easy fix. You're alright, but you hella didn't do anything today. There's nothing wrong with that. Every day, not every day has to be a productive masterpiece of work, you know? Days can just be relaxed days where not much happens. I think I can just delete the keyframes. Maybe that's what I gotta do. That way the root motion doesn't snap like that. So complicated also. Those two notes don't go together. Oh, evil. Yeah, the root motion, I think, actually does need to be copied onto that entire animation. He's teleporting up because of it. Doo-doo-doo. But the good news is it's actually pretty easy to fix, I think. Pretty sure. I'm gonna drag it up to that. I'm gonna drag the rest of it down to this. That's fair, Shoki. That's what I did when I first started. I was like, ooh, I want to make a deck that doesn't exist, I guess. And it was terrible. And it was like, fair. I think a good tweak to the sword would be to make it maybe faster than our normal running speed. Maybe that'd be too hard for people. Angels are really good. Can't stand playing cards that aren't mono white angels. Why can't you can't stand it? There's so many different deck types. I've had a lot of decks I liked quite a bit. I had like a goblin token deck that I really liked. It was like the only time I ever played red. I liked that pretty well. I've played like black-white spirits, which is also pretty tokeny. I had a black-green grave feeding deck with like Splinter Fright and Gnaw to the Bone, Mulch, Gerard, Golgari Lich, and it was awesome. It was such a cool deck. I think of what else I played. Those are probably my favorite ones. Hello. Alright, I'm gonna tell my wife bye. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I kind of get that way too. Jokey about a lot of stuff. But not about Magic. I get kind of bored. I'm not really bored of a deck, but I had like a humans deck at some point in Innistrad. Can't remember his name. Yeah, the first Innistrad, not the weird new one. hard to find the actual one because they remade Innistrad, so like, you know, it's just impossible to find anything. Yeah, I remember this one now. Anyway. I guess I've never really played blue that I can think of. Yeah, same. Or not, well, that was like 2 or 3 sets into me playing, I think. I started in Zendikar. I believe was the newest thing, which was a very stupid set. Oh, I thought this was an overhang because of the way that shadow looks there. That's so funny. That was pretty cool. Go too high now. Yeah, he do go too high now. Doesn't stab far enough, I guess. That should be my thing though, right? Like, you're not like actually changing.
Oh, that's all you. That's root motion right there. So
doesn't make any sense to me though. The root bone. Stab down. Yeah, I mean it says that's what it says it's doing. Going all the way down. Is he fighting gravity?
no, gravity is not applied. How much did the
high
other one
does
go
he
up?
start? Let me look at that. Yeah. You see, so he's starting here. For the sake of having a measurement of where it is, let's put that there. Actually, I could probably give it any amount of depth so that it is perceivable.
So we really just need to know how much it raises with the other move versus this, right?
Yeah, yeah. Sword stab. Guard up. I'm in edit mode, so it's not real. Cool. I was like, oh, it's exactly the same. Let's stab down. Start up. You know, it goes higher. For some reason.
Yeah, that's why then.
How did I fuck that up?
Did you win yesterday, Choki? I was watching you play for a bit and then I had to go, but you had like 60 health and everyone else had 20, so felt like you were winning. Skyhawk is now following me.
Who?
Thank you so much, Skyhawk.
Oh, nice. Hell
I don't
yeah.
stream as often as I should, but I will try.
Skyhawk's cool.
Should make a Skyhawk card.
They should. They probably have.
Probably.
You know, chances are. The startup.
Someone's thought of this word before, yeah. Did you see him float over the little ramps and stuff?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
Good,
he's
right?
great. He like I got him on the wrong side of the ramp where it was just a wall and I was on a ramp and he did like the down stab move like over the wall at me and I was like, okay, damn.
I guess that would be possible now actually. That's sick.
Yeah,
Like-
it's awesome.
Cool. Yeah, if you enable visible collision shapes, you can see that during the swing as well. He gets a unique sort of shape. So it matches his actual swing box. You can still pogo him from the center of where you would normally, but his swing box is now where he actually, where the blade is rather than somewhere random.
This should work. Without the plane though, right?
I think the plane is really important for
Yeah.
the use.
It'd be really cool. Gotta figure out like a AoE graphic for his stab.
Yeah, that's another thing that we are
Missing.
finalizing. Well, so there's a list of things that we still want to work on, and it's timing of particles and sound, and it's the decal for when it stabs the ground.
True.
And right now, we did an implementation of it only doing the rocks when it actually hits the ground rather than when it stabs above your head, where it,
True.
not real. But that one is also timing based, where it can work.
I want to re-import the thing. And also, I don't even know if I exported it. I was like, I'll just open the game again. I saved on Blender. That'll do.
It'll be real time, right? Yeah.
One day. You know, one day game dev will work like this, I imagine.
Probably does if you work in other engines.
Yeah, there might be a pipeline that's dope as fuck.
Welcome back, Tricky. I was asking you whether you won yesterday. And if not, how?
I'm thinking no.
What happened?
He said he's only
that you
won
would
once. Ow, fuck, I punched my leg.
You had like twice everyone else's HP. How the hell?
Magically,
you?
if they get the right thing out, it's just over.
Choki was about to... What? You can just lose 68 health in one attack?
Yeah.
That's not real. That's bullshit.
Well, you can lose a lot more than that.
That's a bullshit, man.
There's a lot of infinite combos in Magic. Bob was literally showing me an infinite damage combo the other day. It was ridiculous. It was absolutely ridiculous.
What
Just an
the fuck?
effect?
Cool. I saw you tried to attack, was it someone, and they were like, no, you can't actually, because you have to pay more mana because of this card, and you were like, fine, I'll attack this other person, and then they went, actually, your creature dies now because of this effect that I have. And I was thinking, damn, you really picked the wrong two people in a row.
You shouldn't have attacked anybody ever.
You should have just attacked 24, who was on the brink of death and hadn't gotten to play at all yet.
You should have played a
That was
different deck.
clearly. Was Angel of Death or something like that? I don't know what was going on, but you were also like, yeah, I will kill you in one hit. So maybe it's all fair.
Yeah, let's see if the sword's swording. If the
It's
sword is
swording.
sorted.
It would. Surely.
That's closer anyway. Hell, fuck you. Is he colliding with the ground? No, he's not.
No, he's not quite going low enough. His collision box from the ground is above the tip, even. So he would stick in a little bit if you actually reached.
About right here.
Just make the stab down further, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I could.
Oh.
That's a little more confusing than just making the stab down start from the right spot, I guess, right?
I guess, but the point is he will always hover a little above the ground, and ideally the stab down always hits the ground, so it should end up lower than he started.
Yeah, here's what I'm not getting. The stab warning spin and the sword stab down. I guess down starts from slightly different. He gets long also, which is interesting. He's getting long.
You're squishing him a little bit.
Yeah, I have some squish in the animation.
He didn't get to play another turn. That's insane. Maybe I don't want to learn Magic, actually. You're right. I'd rather be able to look at a board and see that someone's winning by looking at the board.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
There's no real telling in Magic, is there?
We should try Twin Suns at some point with a bunch of people. You can get other people also to make a deck for it. Be cool to try
Oh,
out.
that'd be cool.
Get Jason and Frank
Frank
in.
or somebody, yeah.
They'll probably be into it. I'm sure they'd like that.
Probably.
I'll stay up. Look, you should just not play Magic the Gathering and you should play Star Wars Unlimited instead. Which is like the same game, but good.
It is
But less cards, so it's easier to make a deck.
a lot easier.
Hell yeah!
It has a lot of
Then you
depth
can-
to it still. You don't have
We
to
can
worry about
open
getting
back.
mana fucked is maybe the most alluring aspect of it. I don't feel like you
Star
gotta...
Wars
Yeah.
movies.
I was gonna say, I don't feel like you gotta like
Card
Star
game.
Wars to play it, really.
Yeah. It's cool, there's some cool dudes in there that if you'll be like, I know that guy, but yeah, that's all you have to know. I'm not a big Star Wars guy either, really.
I am.
Don't trust this. You would know who Walk 7 is or whatever the fuck his name is.
I don't, but maybe I've seen action figures of him.
Probably some Clone Wars stuff that I've never watched.
No, I think he's extended universe, like original series. I think he's like in the background of like Return of the Jedi or something. It's 4 LOM,
Original.
by the way. 4-LO, L, maybe 0M.
Sorry, I'm sorry for misnaming him.
Yeah, he's in the background of, I think Empire Strikes Back. Yeah.
Huh.
It's like C-3PO, kind of, actually. He's a protocol droid that overrode his programming and became a galactic thief and later a bounty hunter.
I see. Crazy.
They were hired by
your
Vader to
main
capture
video?
Han Solo. But Boba Fett got to him first. There's like a big scene with a bunch of bounty hunters standing around where Darth Vader's like, alright, y'all,
Okay.
we're gonna kill Han Solo. We're gonna capture him.
And he's in there. He's there. He exists. That's awesome. You favorite woman Yu-Gi-Oh?
Okay, here they are. Bosk is there too. IG-88. That's Rengar from my deck.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Poor
They're all
Lom
here.
over there.
Whole squad.
I don't know who the fuck that is on the right though. Actually, that's his buddy. That's poor Lom's Zuckus.
Yeah, the other guy that works together with me.
It's
Yeah.
fucking Zuckus. Honestly,
You
the
like
Bosk
Yu-Gi-Oh?
outfit looks kind of cool.
It's neat. Maybe the Star Wars game will make you watch Star Wars. I don't know if it will do that. It doesn't really
Maybe.
mean much. But
Some of it's cool. You know, it's hit or miss.
there are good parts in that entire thing, yeah. I like Yu-Gi-Oh, but I feel like it's one of those games that I played when I was, 8 years old and in the fucking school playground.
I
And then it
remember
was
we were
the
watching
show.
we were watching the Yu-Gi-Oh show before the cards came out.
Yeah, basically that.
And
then the cards came out and it was hype.
We
And
would
then-
like print off pictures of the cards and like paste them to printer paper with putty and like write stats on them. And
Hell
like
yeah.
play shitty fake Yu-Gi-Oh with like the shittiest fake proxies and rules of all time.
I never
It was
got
just
to
like the
that
show.
point. I did play it a little bit, but then, at some point, then you stop playing it, and then you come back to it, and there's 7 million years of cards, and everyone's just dying all the time, and it's very hard for me to want to play Yu-Gi-Oh ever again.
It's fair.
If you want to play a vanilla 1v1 with shitty childhood decks, I'll play you. That's fine. If you play a summon skull on whatever turn it is, I'll be like, yeah, I know that guy. Lord of D with a dragon horn and you summon a dude, also fine with me.
Yeah.
I remember printing out the god cards
Yeah.
on a printer that made it look real. And people would be like, is that real? And you go, no. There's a lot of cool art in a lot of card games, I think, which is often... Well, that's why I bought all these, I suppose, because the art's cool.
That is pretty cool. Yu-Gi-Oh has this crazy like diagonal etching foil style to it.
Oh, yeah.
This guy's pretty cool. This is like the Yu-Gi-Oh card of all time, in my opinion. The Yu-Gi-Oh-ist card.
I guess so.
That's crazy. The 4 eyes go really hard. He's got a lot of cool shit going on. Big purple cape. Like a robot knight. What's up, Minnie?
So many. Almost. Do all the importing. He needs to go a little lower.
Why is
still.
he doing that? He's not even doing it right.
What? He's
Why
going
the-
down and back up.
He's doing the animation. It just looks stupid. Hold on. Animation is terrible. That's what it is. Why is he coming back? Why did he? I don't understand. Oh, the sword stab up. I think.
That one was fine.
I think that was working, right?
Yeah. Down and up are perfect.
There's something weird though. That.
Uh,
Dum dum. Dum dum.
oh, it's like in 2 steps. I see what you mean, yeah. I guess I never noticed that. So like moves a tiny bit further in a second, yeah.
I do want some of this to happen. Like this. Let me move it down by way less than that. Off. See how it goes this time. This time things are gonna be different. This time he's gonna stab into the fucking ground, I hope. Oh well, closer. Gets a little bit of that tip in there.
Bit of the tip. That's all. I think that may be the max it goes in.
He actually isn't pulling himself out of the ground properly. There's an animation for it.
This was the animation. It's flame stab up. That's how it's going back up.
He's supposed to be wiggling. Is it because I'm doing wiggle with the root bone? Is that what I'm doing?
Oh, rotation isn't applied. That's my thing. I can add that.
Let me see.
That's fine.
Yeah, he like.
Or you can take it out of the root bone and then it will also work. But yeah. Rotation on the root bone is should be fine.
It's not like it stays rotated, it just wiggles and then pops out.
Yeah, I didn't apply root motion rotation anywhere.
It might fuck it if you hit it in the middle of that though. If you interrupt it.
Maybe it might, yeah.
Okay, let me rethink it. What I'll do.
It would be better to not rotate that thing if we can, so we don't have to do it, but I can add that line if we need to.
I think that it's probably unwise. And that I should just do it right. Instead of us having to work around it.
Technically this is right, you know.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean it makes sense for its motion.
Yeah.
I just didn't think we used it anywhere. That's more or less it.
We could try it. We could try it and see if it works, and if it doesn't, I'll fix it.
I'd have to go look up how to do it again. But if you push this, then I can.
When I keep hitting join.
Look into it next time.
Insert keyframe. Available. Oh, I see what's happened here. I'm a dumbass. I always be in the wrong mode in Blender. It's like Blender is so fucking confusing to work in. There's like 70 different fucking modes and you can only access like half of them from different fucking places. I don't really understand why this has to be so stupid right now, but whatever. I swear it's like stabbing way past the point that it would visually need to. At least on my end, but if it works, it works. How are you doing today, McLaren? I'm on the wrong scene. Something's up with this. I moved this way more than it's actually like.
Oh, but that's probably where its collision is.
Oh, it's like getting stuck in the ground, do you think?
Yeah, it will never go past where the collision starts. I can move the collision up so it sticks a little more, but no, that's about it.
It might be
Only
okay.
physical collision.
It'd be nice if it went a little bit more in.
Sure.
I don't want it to be like. I mean, I guess if anything, it'll just make it a little bit more generous as to whether or not it hits you. You don't want it to be too generous though, or it looks stupid.
The collision box and the hit box are separated, so
Okay.
this is simply just for collision with the world. So
Yeah,
we
that
can
might
just
be a
move
good
that out,
idea
but it will
then.
change nothing else. I guess you'd notice if it floated over a really tiny ledge that it would clip a little more into the hilt, or into the blade.
I think
That's
the
like
swings ought to come at you more, and maybe start faster. I think there's a couple small things I think would really make this like
Let's
blow up.
do that in the animation, I guess. It should be faster. The swings aim at you at the start and in between every swing.
Yeah,
So if they come out faster, they'll aim better.
I could make them go further probably pretty easily. They definitely like they're not intimidating at all currently. And I will remind you that we can dash and go 15,000 times faster. Like we're literally walking away from every attack.
I mean,
right
we
now.
can tune the move speed on him.
That's
There's a
the
move
next
speed
thing I
parameter.
was gonna say is we absolutely need to
Yeah.
make this guy faster than walk speed.
The swings that he does are also influenced by move speed. So if you tune that parameter up, that might also be good enough. Try it.
We definitely want to. I think we want to start with making him bullshit and walk it back from there.
Yeah.
I don't know though. I've never done this.
Give it a try in the old script. Let's see.
He's definitely functioning very well though. He's just not very scary. What's up, the real Deg?
He's really scary in first person, I'll tell you.
Well, anything's scary in first person.
We're looking at swordenemy.gd for this one. Or swordenemy.tscn, actually. It's probably an export variable.
Yeah, I'm zoning out. Enemy. Here it is. Swordenemy.tscn. It's a export on what part of him?
On the top, should be the top, the first node.
Yeah, there we go. I'll slide.
Oh, move speed isn't there. I'm wrong. That
The
one's
script.
yeah.
Descend speed. That ain't it. Move speed. 50 is what it's at right now.
Yeah.
Let's just
Okay,
double
turn
it.
it. Yeah, make it big.
Let's just double it. Oh no, I don't want
Give it to the next person.
What? What did I do?
You broke it. Can't believe this. You're running the sword enemy script is what's happening. For the scene.
Oh, I'm not allowed to have the scene open.
Well, I mean, the sword enemy scene running it.
Oh
doesn't
yeah,
do
that's
much.
nothing, isn't it? Yeah. I was
Yeah.
like, why this no work?
It shouldn't crash. That's my problem. But It also, well, I don't know what you'd expect. There's no camera in there, so you'll just look at an empty gray void, you know?
Oh, dude. There we go. This might crash. Okay. Looks like it's gonna work. Good. Okay, that's a little intimidating. He needs to choose to attack right when he gets in range, I feel like.
He's on attack cooldown when he spawns, is what's happening.
You probably don't want him to have...
If you want out of his aggro range now and then in, he should attack basically instantly.
This is pretty cool. The height that he goes up to is like perfect for our default FOV too. This is like actually really awesome now.
Dash away from him, let him do the swing.
He might be a little fast now. He will not do the swing in this scenario.
The stab height a little better, you know, or tuned separately.
I gotta make this animation way faster. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think that's much.
What is happening to me?
Oh, the lag thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an issue that we introduced, and I don't quite know yet what's happening or what's causing it. So.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's something in the source script, I'll tell you.
That's crazy.
Curious. It happens through pausing as well. Even if you pause, it still stutters. So it's some sort of memory leak problem.
That is insane. Have I thought about making the sword aim at you after rising to do the stab? Oh yeah, that could be cool if they kind of like point at you and like come at you. Yeah, it's kind of hard though. I'm dying.
I don't know. I'd fucking do that. That'd be crazy.
Holy shit. Yeah,
that would be
crazy.
Changing the goalpost.
Yeah, that's a whole different concept. Maybe you could have came at us with this idea a year ago.
Yeah, then I would have implemented it, you know, Sunday when I had 4 hours to work on.
Probably would be a better attack. This is like... I guess my problem with this is it's so goddamn slow that it... Maybe if we make it a big fucking AoE, it'll be like,
yeah,
you know...
I think it should be like a shockwave that comes out.
How slow also, it is, it really ought to be.
I have this little thing where after he starts, he moves a little bit towards you, and that's a really small number at the moment.
Now he's
like that. He starts to follow you and get on your head, but it's really slow.
I think if he's ever at this proximity where he's bouncing on your fucking head, maybe what we need. I mean, he does still follow you in the air, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He probably needs to
like
follow
that number
you
where he follows
tighter.
you. That speed is really slow.
Yeah, and I mean, it probably should be, but it could be a little higher, maybe.
Maybe not this slow, you know.
You really want to make him a little bit more of a threat. The 100's a little fast. I'm gonna go 75 with it. The normal
I also
speed.
should most likely turn this into multiple variables and not just use move speed on stab and move and, you know, swing distance and whatever.
So okay, I see what's going on here. Sword stab down, I think is what I'm looking at here.
Yeah.
Times delta times minus move speed, is that what that is?
So it's the sword step startup is the one that is where he does the sort of difference vector thing right there. And that he moves towards us at a little bit of a speed. It's times delta. You can add on line 134, you can times by move speed. You can try that.
In where at in 34?
At the end of it, where it says times delta, you add times move speed as well.
That's like, yeah, you're editing some real-time shit right now.
Yeah, well,
get one at me. Oh yeah, I can't play the fucking sword enemy scene. Who'd have thought? If only I learned this lesson 8 times today already. Holy shit. Okay, this is a little fast, I'll admit. He's like fucking me up before he even goes up in the air, which is probably not a thing he should do.
Yeah, it's because he's instant teleporting to you with that movement speed.
Now
thing
it's
we just
that
added.
Binding of Isaac item, the Sword of Damocles or whatever.
It is, yeah. Okay, that times move speed is a little much. Maybe just times it by, I don't know, 3 or 4.
We could do, yeah. Move speed, well, I'm pretty sure we're multiplying it by 75.
Yeah, well, that's fine for really small numbers, but this is not a small number, I guess. It was already visible, so maybe it's 134 is the line I think it was on.
I'm getting there, excuse me.
You're
This
in
is the wrong scene.
Wrong script, also.
So true. Let's hit it with a ×4. God damn it, you know I'm launching the wrong thing. You know I'm shitting in my pants.
Every time.
What's up, salad? I actually feel like we could totally, like with this basis, we can totally like make this guy good. Because that's way better, look at that. He's coming for you now, you know what I mean?
Yeah. That was the idea of the stab, is that if you stop moving as he starts to stab, he will get you. Is sort of the point.
I think that he should fucking get you in general if you're just walking, maybe.
Probably.
Like, you should have to dash, like, and like I think a basic dash should be like able to evade it.
×6 or something then, probably something like that.
No, I don't know. This seems pretty good to me.
I mean ×6 on the difference vector. Because you're walking, he will not get you right now. He's close, but not
I think
quite.
he will. With how big I'm kind of imagining the AOE to be.
Oh,
I think that would get you.
True, for sure, yeah.
It technically doesn't land right on your fucking head, though. That is true.
I mean, he doesn't need to.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Yeah, one dash really ought to do it. That's like exactly the kind of gameplay we want to foster, you know, like a timed evasion with the dash. Unless, you know, you're probably just zooming, right? So like a good player isn't going to deal with it at all, but that's fine. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with where he landed, aside from the weird memory leak that he sometimes has.
I wonder, I'm kind of like, I have a lot of, I don't know. What about the double swing needs? It needs like some kind of like move towards you type shit like that. The way that he keeps moving towards you in the down stab is like what makes it function.
And I can add that, you know, we can add that number to it if we need to, but
The point of the
I think
animation
it just needs to be faster, really.
Yeah, that's part of it. It needs to be way faster. That's true.
And further, maybe.
It needs to be
also.
faster. It needs to be further. And I think I had another thought about it. Hold on. Come at me. Come at me. Do it. You won't. It's way too slow right now. Yeah, it's my bad. There's more to it though. More to it. Right now he really sticks to you at walk speed. It's kind of hard to. I guess if we start running from him early.
Yeah.
I guess what we really want is for like if you're right outside of that stab range, that should be able to fuck you up. Like, oh, I was gonna say the point at which he decides to target you should be like right before his actual, right before the actual swing. Does it move while the swing attack starts up? No, but we could just make the startup like way shorter. Let's see. Wipe wind up. Yeah, it's like fucking 40 frames. Jesus. Yeah, you think that's generous enough?
I think that could be halved, and then he would be feeling better.
It could be quartered, I think, and it would be like maybe intimidating, possibly. So let's see. Yeah, I actually feel really good about the.
I mean, all the other. So the movement speed, we can. I'm gonna make it so the movement speed base is separated from the movement speed in the sword swings and stabs. Those will be separate variables. But I think the swing should just go further. Also. True mini. You're so right.
That ought to do it.
Better.
That's the wind up. Or it would be. I'm gonna edit the other ones too. Follow through. Maybe we should edit them one at a time.
Yeah.
Because this
maybe
isn't terrible. It does need to go further though.
I think if you just double the distance here, that'll be a lot scarier.
Yes. Yes, it will.
And then all the numbers on like which attack he does when, those are just in the script, so we can fuck with those if we need to.
Swoosh might not quite work as good. Well, actually, it ought to. It's the same amount of swoosh frames. It'll be fine.
Could be. The
I actually have a lot of faith in this.
It is.
Yeah, I'll just get right back into the game. That's how it works.
If you're standing too close to it, he's gonna swing right through your ass and then swing back for you again. That'll be awesome.
That may actually happen. Yeah, dude, they'd be chopping you up if they did that.
That's awesome. I like that. That's what they should be doing.
Yeah, you should be like intimidated if you get hit once. You're like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Hopefully your invincibility frames are long enough to be
I
fair.
kind of imagine that if you just jump, they literally can't hit you.
True.
But maybe we can't make them angle at you, can we? Is that evil? Impossible? I'm fucking loading the sword scene.
We sure
no,
could
cool.
do that. But
Is that me? Do I need to do that?
no. Probably didn't. It's possible. We just have to find a way to reset them to their normal rotation and basis right after. Because I don't want them to swing into the floor and then get stuck or something, right?
This follow through, that's the only one, right? There's a second follow through.
There's a follow through too. It's a separate animation, yeah.
Okay, so I need to make that long too. It's certainly more intimidating, but I think it actually needs more length, if you can believe it.
I believe it.
It gets so fucking close to hitting me. It gets so fucking close to hitting me. All right. You could have the first stab be the same and then choose the next stab based on player. That's what we do already, Dag. What we already do, Dag. We have separate animations.
We have all of those. And he does change his angle depending in between swings.
But he doesn't go up and down yet. That's what we're talking about.
And I don't know if he should, but we can think about it.
Well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's cool to be able to like
maxed also because
what's really cool is like jumping and parrying, or not parrying, jumping and like pogoing him. You know, when he swooshes at you and you can be like boom, you know what I mean, and like use him as a platform.
I mean, it should theoretically work. It's the thing. But he's going to have to reset from his new rotation facing straight upwards into the world. He's going to have to rotate back so his, ground is back down.
Yeah.
And I don't know how to solve that yet. Although I'm sure we could solve it, Given time.
Yeah, honestly, this has given me a renewed confidence. I'd say that it went really well.
That was the hope for it, for sure.
This bone needs to... We're gonna make it go, just a little bit further.
I'll let them know that you said that.
Yeah, this is awesome. This is really cool. Up and down and all around. Alright, yeah, this is fucking intimidating. Let's go to the second one. We're looking at like... It was going like one tile away, and now it's going like 3. Well, it's not one tile in any measurable way other than what I'm looking at in Blender. The root motion actually needs to start in the place that the first one ends, right?
It has to start wherever the entity on the screen is.
At the end of that previous animation, you mean? Or?
No. That doesn't actually matter. What only matters is that the root bone has to be exactly where also the sword is, where he is in the animation. So you can chain it, that's fine. But you can also not chain it, it would also be fine.
Okay, cool.
Like, if he starts from root every single time, as long as all the moves together always end him where they should be, then it's good.
Where does root go back here?
I guess all that matters really is the distance between the point where he starts and ends, and nothing else.
Should give the fucking sword a trail like we have when it swooshes at you like that.
I think you've got it on the list of to-dos.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Must be a good idea. I've already thought of it.
It was a thing where you said, maybe it would be cool if.
That's a telltale sign of a good idea. I thought about it 7 months ago and forgot.
Always.
I should probably export this, huh? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm in Godot. I'm double clicking something in Godot. I had to double click large right. Fuck me. Large right too. Alright.
Solid, man, you commit. What? Batman's working right now.
Oh, really? He's committed?
Yeah.
Oh damn it! I'm.
Nice sword scene.
Yeah.
Quick lunch
It was
break
actually
commit.
just the whole thing. Quick lunch break commit. That's killer.
Thank you. I swear I'll implement it tonight after I get my food.
Is it
A
flame
minute.
tornado? Holy shit! This is scary. He's like, so okay. He may need to track us different because this is actually a really good visualization.
He tracks right at the start of his, you know, right before he starts swinging. That's when
He's
he
missing the
tracks you.
fuck out of me though.
You keep moving.
He needs to like
Maybe he's going for you.
home onto you a little bit, maybe.
But during the swing?
Yeah, I think so.
Holy fuck. Holy what?
Is that crazy?
Probably doable with change timings where he like, I don't know, changes his vision in the middle of it. I mean, technically he could look at you the whole time, but then he would just always hit.
Well,
You know?
maybe he should if you're not like
Oh, yeah.
dashing, you know.
Add the line, add that one line of code required, and
I'm gonna get him to actually come after me. Oh, it's his 8th attack. It's time to exit the game.
I don't know what causes that.
I don't either.
I have an inkling, but haven't checked it.
I don't even know why I told you I don't know. Of course you know I don't know. I was like, yeah, I don't either. Like I have any idea how this even functions. It's literal magic to me. A minute.
In the sword script, let's see it. It's you don't look at player call, just copy that real quick.
Look at player. Is that in follow through or?
It's a little lower. You'll find it. We just need to
Look
copy
at
that line.
player. 6 of them.
Yeah, just one of them is all we need to copy it.
Oh, we're just copying it. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Not changing it. It's
Just
perfect.
throwing it in follow through.
Yeah. Right under the move and collide.
Okay. I'm a professional code paster.
Yeah, you got this.
It's sad that it's shitting on us. And Fun Godot. He might be slightly too fast.
Maybe.
It's really hard to... Oh my god, he's beating my ass now. That was cool.
Yeah, he'll be homing on you, no matter where
What's
you
cool
go.
is I think you're actually in, you're in damage, Oh yeah, dude, that was awesome. Okay, there's... Okay. Something I didn't really think about is that you could just do this forever. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, he just...
I like that, yeah. I mean, he should be a little slower in the move so you can technically get away from him.
I think we gotta give his... I know that this is gonna make him sound like a god, okay? So bear with me, but I think that we gotta lower his attack cooldown.
Okay, sure.
Because,
Go
like,
ahead.
if you're bouncing on his head, you should really only be... I don't know, I feel like he should go up, and it should fuck you up.
Uh-huh.
Though... I don't know how much sense that makes. Well, I mean,
if he
like...
goes up, you can just bounce at him and keep getting height, right? Like,
He goes up
isn't that
pretty
what's
quick,
happening?
though. And he is a hitbox during that, right?
Yeah, he does.
Let's just see it. Because I don't know, it feels kind of silly that you
I
can just...
think the distance thing is total, so if you're really far above him, he will do the swing, and he probably should do the stab when you're like XZ position is close.
I could make a context sensitive, you are above him, he swings above himself move.
Sure.
You know? Because that's I think what it's missing is... It's because it's a little silly that he just... Because he sticks right under you, right? Like... You just be bouncing on his head for free forever.
It could be like a you know the spin wind up you have for the stab? It could be something like that, where he goes up a little bit and he spins you off, basically launches you.
Oh yeah, that could be cool. I mean, that's what I assume he would do already, right? Is like
Yeah, but I
fly
mean,
up and
as an
spin.
attack.
Oh yeah,
That's
true.
like an attack, I mean, and then he just whirlwinds you into a distance or into a position you don't want to be.
I kind
Isn't
of
above him.
I kind of imagine him just swiping up.
That could work too, yeah.
Oh my god, I jumped up with him. There.
God, same height. You're So same.
Oh wow,
Yeah, I think-
interesting. So he actually chose the wrong move there.
Yeah, it's because you're really far above him or really far away him in distance.
If you're like aligned with his X and Z though,
Yeah.
that's I think that's what it should be reading.
The distance shouldn't read Y.
Yeah. Well,
We can tune the attack cooldown.
Maybe it should, but not for that move. Yeah. Like if we do the move where it's above him, like that's when we're reading Y, especially, right? I think I do want to do that because that's really that's like a good touch, you know. If you're bouncing on his fucking head, he comes after you. Let's tune that cooldown.
That is an actual expert variable for one. Sure.
Oh shit, really?
Gotta be. I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
I don't
There,
think
I
they're...
see it.
Wait, where is it?
Cooldown 2.0 at the top.
Oh, fuck me. There it is. So that's... You want it shorter, right? Let's do 1.0. I like to just double it. See what double's like. Oh no, I'm playing the scene. Oh.
Every time you open the scene. That happens to me all the time.
Maybe you shouldn't be able to play
I
a
set the
scene.
test scene as the main scene, honestly, and then that solves my problem.
Holy fuck.
He's gonna fuck you up for sure.
He ain't shit. Whoa! Forgot that it was like this. Holy shit. Did you change the sword slide? God, I'm getting fucked.
We're just outside of the level, so it's like, you know, twice as fast.
Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, that poor thing cannot figure out what to do when he's under us.
Yeah.
I wonder, we don't want him to be under us. Maybe if he gets under us, he needs to just do that move instantly. Because we don't want him to be like, this is an enemy, Grum.
Well, I like the idea of baiting him into a position above the void and using him to pogo off. So you need to be able to be above him for a second, but not super long.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
it's a little hard. I think the down stab is like actually a nearly perfect move. Once we have the AoE and like the visuals for it, it's almost like a completely flawless move. I think he's damage blinking for life. He is.
Sure appears to be.
I'd like to change. I'd like to increase.
The eyes visibility is wrong too. That's weird. That's what happened. I do actually know why it broke. I already fixed it on my side, but I forgot to push that still. Basically, we're doing buffer overflows. Is what's happening.
We need to speed up the eye, or sorry, not the eye. We need to speed up the damage blink a little bit. Is that like a value I could just edit somewhere?
It'll be sped up for everything in the game, but yes.
Yes, that is what I want.
Okay.
I want everything to have a fairly fast blink.
I think it's in global functions script.
Functions, okay. I don't want it to strobe necessarily, but I do want it to blink, you know.
And then there's it's called blink something, you'll find it.
If the speed is 0.5, let's double it. I'm in a doubling mood. Bigger, better. What's up, by the way, Quartzy? Kill of your eyes. What's that shit that guy said last night? Well, he didn't say it last night, but
I think you actually made it slower, if my math is right, but we'll find out. Because we're dividing the number by something. So.
Oh. Well,
you know, go ahead. But, I mean, the right place to do it would actually be in the call to this, rather than in this function, but it's fine, this will do too. If it's the same shit, really, isn't it?
I think so. Alright, I have to find this stupid quote real quick. It's very important. It's more important than making a video game somehow.
Fair. Well, possibly. That's how it is.
Game with worst game level design. Fuck the game.
Fucking Steam thing.
At one point, I got nowhere to go. When I check YouTube, game developer already redesigned the map. To the point, the game can no longer continue to play because I stuck. Wasted of time. I love wasted of time so much.
Wasted of time.
Wasted of time makes me so happy.
Legend of Zelda game.
This guy fucking zaps you, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
the first time it happens, you know, though.
He's
you know what I
homing
mean?
and swing.
The first time it ever happens to you, you know what's going on.
What happens if you stand really close to him when he starts to swing? Does it still hit you on the way through?
It's actually a good idea.
I guess he's always looking at you, so it will never actually go through you, is what I just realized.
Should go through you, right?
Well, no, because he's every frame he looks at you, so it will just instantly turn around and just be inside you. Right? We could move the look at call to a few, like 3 or 4 points during the swing, so it's more of a like a turn rather than an always be where I am. Move.
What's up, Pork? Thanks for the resub, but fuck you for your message. Thanks, man. Something nobody ever wants to hear is this thing looks like other stupid thing that it's clearly not meant to be. Nobody ever wants to hear that. I can't say enough how much I never want anything compared to something stupid that's nothing like it. I cannot possibly tell you the frustration that I experience every time a motherfucker says some shit like that. At least it's not terribly fucking stupid. Somebody said my character had a fucking camel toe while I was in the middle of fucking making them. They got banned for a million seconds. I think they're still banned, though. It's hard enough to do a creative thing, like with your own like self-conscious like visions of like how things appear to other people. I don't need your help. You know what I mean? I don't need your help making me feel dumber about it. Let me see if I can bait out a swing.
You have to be, I don't know what the range is, further than stab.
He definitely hits you. I really like that it hits you fast enough. It looked like it had one, yeah. Sorry, I may have said something angrily that I didn't mean to say. No one's ever done that, so pretty unbelievable. Wow, that was crazy. What the hell? I almost feel like the chasing you attack should be this more often than it's the stab.
I mean, it's supposed to be, but the distances used to be far closer to what it could reach, you know, so...
That makes sense, actually.
If you look at the sword script and you scroll through it for a sec...
Sorry, let me do that. Instead of playing the game, instead of the test scene.
There's also attack range if we wanted to make it be you sooner, but...
Real quick, though, let me hit this thing, and that's the one thing I wanted to do.
When you got hit, the blink would also be faster, so, I mean...
I think it's slower. No, it's just... Well, maybe it's faster, but it needs to be a little faster. Anyway. So, where were we? We were talking about the range of the attacks. Like when it decides to stab.
Yeah, so that would be if you go into the sword script. You're in test scene, I guess, right now, yeah. You go up a little bit. It's gonna be a while before I see it on the
I'm gonna stream this to you. I thought I was earlier, but I guess I'd stopped.
You never streamed this to me.
Well, not this, but I was streaming my screen, I thought.
Just a browser, I think.
Oh,
it's like line 110, maybe?
110?
Just guessing. there they are. Attack range 1 and attack range 2. So change that second one to like 14, I guess.
Oh wow. Yeah, that could be
aggro
cool.
range is 15, and 4 is the stab. So I mean,
like
that's
that.
pretty.
So that's
pretty
why it's
okay.
kind of hard to bait out a specific thing.
Yeah, they were super close together.
Tight.
His
tight,
aggro
yeah.
range is 15, so it will fly towards you for 1 unit and then start the swing attack.
I guess I could spawn him. I think his aggro range could be a little further too.
Sure.
This is almost
That's an
perfect
expert.
though. This is an enemy. Like, this is a threat.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Yeah,
If I get this
yeah.
guy perfect, then I can finish all the other guys in the same sense, and then I think we'll have something on our hands here.
I can't wait to see Lauren get fucked up by this guy. This guy's gonna beat Lauren's ass.
He might beat everyone's ass.
Maybe. What's cool is, like, even if you jump the first one, if you don't... Oh, wow. So we probably got to take invulnerability out of ground stab, by the way.
Yes,
That's a little silly. I forgot about this one.
that's
We were
true.
like, yeah, it should be like Descending Dark, but completely for free all the time.
Forever.
And
Yeah,
you can just
hold
you
it.
can also
Yeah.
hold it forever. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty cool.
I'm going on a break. Tapes mouse button down or something.
Man, this is awesome. This is really cool. You know what I think I've maybe done is I've placed the rocks are the rocks are like just shitting out of the tip of his sword before he ever touches the ground.
Yeah, that's our fault.
Oh,
right
okay,
now.
okay.
Yeah. It's because we don't have the timing of. We can't actually do it at the end of the move. We can only do it when the stab starts, which is in the air. Again, this is a timing thing. I got this one. Don't worry about it.
I see. Maybe, yeah, okay.
That one will be good. He also will only do it if he's actually hitting the ground.
We
So
could
if he
do
were
it.
in midair, he doesn't hit.
Okay, hear me out.
Hmm?
We could do it at the end of the move if I cut the move the moment he hits the ground, and then the next animation has frames of him
That
stuck in
was-
the ground and then come out.
If I direct you to the script, you're gonna love this one.
Yeah. Where is
Uh-huh. If you scroll down in the swords script,
that? Oh.
at the bottom we have all these little functions we made for when things should play.
Oh.
And if you see down there somewhere, there's further down,
Oh my
sword
god.
stab weight effect right there. See?
Oh, okay.
This was one of our other ideas, is you just split it up into 2, and then we're fine.
Yeah, I think that's what we should do, is I should just split it better. I literally, all I need to do is take some of the frames from the first one and shove them into the beginning of the second one, right?
Yeah.
Because like it stabs in and it's immediately over, and that's when it
It's
emits
just
the rocks.
the part where it actually hits is when
Yeah.
that should be split.
Yeah,
instantly.
exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. Let me see. What's a little rough about that is I think the eyes have like a little bit of a come up, but I think I can still do that in the next animation.
The alternate option is that we just time it with, you know how we do the footsteps for the player? Where I just add function calls into specific frames of the animation. But once I only want to do that if all our animations are done. Like if we're going to change them never again, then it's, you know, easy. Or at least not anytime soon.
I've got cursed stupid shit going on. There we go. Sword stab down. That's right there is when it should end. And then I guess we want 11 frames of it stuck in the ground. Just the sword stab up. No, it's sword stab. I like Youch Uchi Ouch. It looks like Youch Uchi Ouch. Oh yeah, that's right. Am I not? Oh, I see. I see why I'm not. Stop playing! I'm gonna cry. Alright, sorry. Okay, so... Wind up, down, start up, stab up. I think it's stab up, right?
Stab up? Huh?
Yeah, stab up is what it is. I'm a dumbass.
When he pulls out, yeah, that's stab up.
Okay, so I want to take this, and I want to say extra frames on this. We're gonna push all this shit back. 1, 2. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 frames. Maybe it'll be a little bit less of a nerf for them, or a little bit less of a cooldown for them. This should work. And then we can put it at the end. Hopefully this works. Might have fucked it. I don't think I did that. I think I know what I'm doing. Maybe. Confidence is half the battle. No, dude, I'm playing the sword enemy scene.
Just set the testing as default. It's so much easier.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I do this like 10 times in a day, and then I go, fuck this.
How do I do this? I've never done it. Maybe.
You have to find it in the file system.
That makes sense.
And you can right click it there.
Rest scene. So I want to go ahead and change. Where do we change when the? I guess I'll just look for rocks. No, you say rocks so many times.
It's right in there. You found it. It's a little up. There's a match that says something.
I put crack the decal.
This is fine. This stays
too.
where it is. This can stay where it is.
Okay,
This function is fine. Just the call to the function has to be moved. So there's a thing called sword stab weight effect that gets called somewhere.
Weight effect right here.
Yeah, so it's there. The sword stab down effect calls this one right now. It's a little further above. There you go.
Want,
line 239. We copy that or cut it out of where it is.
Yeah.
Oh, remove that part. Don't do that.
Is that not?
Leave that function. Yes. Stop touching it.
You said
Perfect.
to cut it.
Now cut 239.
Oh. What? Oh.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that has to move to the animation.
Thing
instead. Which is above all these, I think.
Sword stab.
There you go. So you make a new one here, which refers to your new animation.
I think it's sword stab up.
Did you add it to sword stab up?
Yeah.
Oh, that works.
Yeah,
Sure.
I took it from the down stab
okay.
and then pushed it into the recovery.
Okay. Well,
It's
then
basically
you can
the
put it there.
same. I do what now? Just put it in here.
Yeah.
Cool. How's everybody doing? I don't want to read the fucking stupid ass camel toe message for the rest of my day. I wish somebody would at least talk shit to me so I don't have to read that. What you doing on computer? I knew if anybody was going to talk shit to me, it would be Quartzy. It is actually beautiful outside. You are not wrong.
Work. You should stop working and work on games instead all day forever.
It's cool this guy can catch up to you. Oh yeah, you locked in at work? That's the shit. I'm like as locked in as I've been in a long time at this. Maybe it's because I can see like, I can see the code. I can see it. It's the Matrix. A battery. Look how much more intimidating this fucking sword enemy is. He fucking comes for you, dude. He comes in your honor. Let's see. Oh yeah, does he do the rocks? No. Evil.
What?
At least he doesn't do them wrong. I'm in hell, help me.
I guess maybe, I don't know. He should be doing them at some point. Did you re-import and everything? Did you do it all right? Take all the steps.
I think so. I could save it again, export it again. Red game, export, save it, tab over. It is sword stab up, which is a dumb fucking name, but whatever.
Well, technically that was when he, you know, went up, so that made sense.
Yeah.
You can always just make it another little baby animation where he just sits there and does nothing. You know? If you really needed to. Is the emitting fall still there? Is it still real? Because the function's getting called for sure. I hear sounds.
I didn't cut the emitting, right? Yeah, it's still here. The thing you didn't want me to cut, and I really wanted to cut it.
Yeah. Oh, it's because the raycast is colliding. Oh, it's no longer doing that.
Oh.
It's so true. It's under the floor at that point. Maybe try tabbing this back one. These line 2, 5, 3, and 5, 4.
Just so it doesn't have to take the
yeah, and then comment that out. But
yeah, that's not the right one. There we go.
Try that.
That's what I was thinking, is maybe it could just, we don't even have to do anything like that. It could just be like, yeah, when this happens, bam, do it.
But we still do want to do that check, but we wanted to check that it's actually hitting the floor. Because like if it does the stab move when it's hovering really high above, it shouldn't emit rocks when it's floating and doing a stab, you know. But I guess it's doing the pull-out move regardless right now, so it would pull out of air.
It's a little slow right now, but I think what is happening is the particles are actually spawning underground.
Yeah.
And then flying out of it.
Yeah, they're probably attached a little lower than they should be. And there you are. Hello.
What's up, Lady Bun?
Good work.
Yeah, this is awesome. I think the actual particle emitter itself is like too low, maybe? Because it's like, wonder actually. You think that's what it does?
Zoom in. Oh yeah, it's below the tip of the sword even. Just move it up a little bit. Like, move it so where the point ends, I guess. Yeah, there. That's good.
Yeah, this is about right.
Yeah.
Let's see. We'll see if this works. Yeah, it's like, actually, it's a threat now. It's like an enemy or something.
Really scary today.
Oh fuck, I haven't had 2 of them ever. Dude, he was fucking grinding that one actually.
They're like 4 times as fast, and the swing move just kills you.
This one's a lot stronger than that one, clearly. I wasn't paying attention to the timing, let me see. It's still a little late. I don't understand why. It should be... Let me make sure that I don't have like extra frames in that first one or something stupid. I think this wouldn't matter. This number says. No, okay, that is what it is this discrepancy right here.
Oh.
Specifically the eyes go from here to here. Let me grab their position and That's like, it's a 3-frame rise. Copy. I'm gonna delete that. That's shorter. Now up. And have that. Oh, well, I guess it just, maybe it just does that. Maybe it just does that. Maybe this will just work. Yeah, I think I just had a few extra frames in there unknowingly. But import it. Do I know what the payout for the channel is with Twitch Prime? I don't know. I tried not to incentivize subs because it's like, fuck Twitch, really, and like, I'd rather you give me $5 than give them 2/3 of it or something. Honestly, I'd rather you keep $5 than give Twitch any money. Let's see. I think I can actually go look. Let me also simultaneously see if this is working. Then we'll try to fix the damage blink timing. Or speed. Analytics. Research? No, overview. No, it's in earnings. So Prime subs. Kind of hard to say. When I hover paid subs, it just tells me the revenue, right? I'll just show you. When I hover paid subs, it shows me. When I hover Prime subs, it says, well, we don't want to give you any granularity on this information. Actually, everything else
You don't get to know that.
has a granularity to it. Pretty cool. So, last period. Well, I guess we could look specifically at the past month. We'll look at January, specifically Prime subs. It'd be crazy if I could just click them instead of having to unclick everything else. $39 in Prime subs. That doesn't tell me anything. How many were there? Yeah, whatever. I would have to, like, I guess, figure it out myself. It doesn't seem easy in any way to figure out, which is probably intentional. Probably by design. It would be that way, wouldn't it? It's dog shit. I wouldn't give them any money. Obviously, like, a lot of people just have Twitch Prime, or I mean Amazon Prime, so. There we go. I think that's better. Well, it seems a little late, maybe, but. I don't understand why, though. It's like a brief. That's like when it should emit, for sure. Get into pose mode. Frame seems pointless. Yeah, thanks. This is a good song. All of Cave Story really owns. Boom, 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 boom. Most of the animation is indeed that. Maybe... Alright, it's not gonna... It's absolutely not gonna update in that manner. I'm playing the sword enemy scene. That's fair. Cave story is hard as fuck. It is very hard. Maybe it is working.
Done.
It's like very nearly perfect, I think.
Don't worry too much about like the making the timing perfect. That's on our to-do list, right? So,
Okay.
but we've got that.
I just wanted to make sure that it's set up right, you know.
As long as you're happy with every animation, timing is not a problem.
Yeah, I think they're fine.
Cool.
Happy with them is, you know, maybe a different story. I think they're enough. I don't know that I could do better.
Well, I mean, obviously this is short-term happy, you know. If I have to retime something later down the line, that's fine.
Evil optimization, death.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Okay, let's not talk about the buffer overflow I made.
I think it probably was the hardest game I ever 100%ed at the time, at least.
What is Cave Story?
You don't know Cave Story?
I've heard that so many times, but I don't think I've ever actually looked at it.
It is a Metroidvania that came out in like, I don't know, 2006 or something? I don't know. Cave Story release date. 2004. And one guy made it. He did everything.
Of course.
Yeah. Of course, yeah. And it's really incredible. Just a really good game. Really good Metroidvania with a lot of good ideas. Incredible soundtrack. It's pretty legendary to a lot of people.
I did know it wasn't an AP, but I always thought it.
He made his
Cave
own
Story sounds like
music
one of those games that, you know, was on the fucking Game Boy, you know? That's what the name sounds like. It's so simple, such a basic name.
He made his own music tracker for the game, apparently, so he's just crazy.
That's awesome, actually.
he's actually just crazy. I don't think he ever made, like, anything else. Maybe he made, like, one other game.
Right.
It was, like, one and done.
Maybe I should play it.
I guess he's associated with remaking the game, right? I don't know how much he actually did in that, though. He made Caro Blaster? I think I do know that. Nork.
Yeah. It's an early game from a really good game dev.
Oh yeah, I do remember Caro Blaster.
Caro Blaster. He's got a penchant for names.
Pink Heaven? I don't know Pink Heaven. Caro Blaster came out in 2014.
What the hell?
Pink Hour is free. He made something called Haru Toshara. Pause the music real quick.
You're like, this guy, he's made nothing.
I thought that I swear I looked this up and it was like, I don't even know what this guy does anymore. Why did he stop? I could full screen it or something. Art looks great. Oh, that's awesome.
Nork is awesome. Everyone should play it.
Nork?
Yeah, Nork's Big Go.
Nork's Big Go?
That's the name.
This is interesting. Interesting. Never heard about this. Nork's Big Go? It doesn't exist.
Yeah, it does. I played it this morning.
Oh, it's Quartzy's game. I see. Nork's Big Go.
I speedran it and broke the game. And then Quartzy kept telling me not to. I'm pretty good.
Don't do that. You stop that. I was like, Nork's Big Go isn't on Steam.
It could be.
Let me get the music going again.
How much would you pay for Nork's Big Go if it was on Steam?
Story of Night Sky? I don't think I know this.
I'd pay $1 for it, Quartzy. You put it there
I would
right
pay
now.
any price for any Quartzy game on any platform.
Google Drive. It does exist there, yeah.
Oh, it turns out if you just search Night Sky, it doesn't show video games. It's just the night sky. My first time using the internet. But it just read your mind and showed you what you wanted to see. Reflect the texture the sword lands in? Oh, yeah, I don't know. That's like material types, which is a thing we want to do, yes, but...
It's on the to-do list, but currently out of scope as fuck.
Yeah, it doesn't seem possible in Godot in like a meaningful way currently. It's a big thing I want to do, right? Because like a big part of 3D platformers and really a lot of games is like you're walking on a material, you want the sound to reflect that, right? Mm-hmm. That's like a big part of like the world feeling real. And a lot of really great boons come with that. Such as what you suggested. But yeah, that's the dream. You know, I want to be walking over leaves and it's like leaf sounds, and ground is dirt sounds, and wood is wood sounds, and stone is stone sounds, and all that fun stuff. What are the arrows? This is our dash speed. This is like a dash indicator. So basically you can chain dashes together. And you'll go up a speed tier every time. So see, we're going fast as fuck now. And you can...
There is... Sorry.
I was just gonna say, when you don't jump, you lose it. Like, slowly, right? You could, like, go down one speed level if you wanted to, if you were better than the game at me. Also, when you wall jump, you only lose one tier. If you keep jumping, you keep the speed, right? So it's pretty cool. You can also just like stay at one speed level. Anyway, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say the raycast doesn't help us because our colliders are a mixture of any texture at all. Because we're tiling it in Blender. The collider's just like, this is island 1, and that will be several different types of ground. So it's more of a, our levels aren't set up with ground types as separate meshes or objects.
I could do that.
We could do that, and that would make it possible at that point.
I only have
but
2 levels.
It's a lot of work, to be honest.
Is it a lot of me work?
A lot of you work, yeah.
I think it's maybe the literal most important thing that our game could have.
We should do it.
I don't want to be over dramatic, but I think that
don't think it's a short term, let's do it right now kind of.
Well, we only have like 2 levels, 3, I guess, 4. We only have 4 levels. One of them is the hub, and it's not finished, and one of them is a tower that is small, like a mini level. I don't mind doing it because I really think it's colossally important.
I mean, sure, it's certainly worth it, but I think we should also investigate whether untiling our meshes somehow can be combined with redoing half the splits anyway.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like if you're gonna redo half the map in some sort of annoying thing to do, then let's make that one operation instead of, hey, can you do that again, but for this other thing we want? You know?
Mm-hmm. I guess we probably want to stop swords from just like combining under you. Like right now, I guess they just kind of start murdering each other, right? They like can't not murder each other. To be fair, we're gonna be like dashing out of this AoE. It's gonna be a little different, but maybe swords shouldn't be able to hurt each other. I don't know if that's real life or not. I kind of like that they can fuck up acorns. They don't have a name. Yeah, the eyes are their health. I'm glad that you noticed that because I put a lot of time into that.
Yeah.
Every time you hit them, one of their eyes pops. Acorn sound? Yeah, I got you. What's funny is if you spawn a shitload of fake horns, oh. They sound like, it sounds like you're in a Dynasty Warriors fight.
Mm.
Holy shit. Massacre. Hold on. Trying to respawn me where I can't be respawned. The fake horns have really awful, really terrible animation right now. I gotta go in and fix it. They had a walk that kind of made sense. But their run is like really gross. Like, what is that? What is he doing? I guess maybe this is just the walk again, actually. Maybe this is fine, I don't know. I feel like I could do it better though. Yeah, they're supposed to be like cute little like semi-enemies, you know? Like Goombas. Kinda like Goombas. You fucking launched at me. It'd be really cool, you can do that too. Like hit him and then pogo him. Yeah, let me check the blink, the damage blink. Might be okay now. Maybe just a little faster. I don't want it to like fuck with people, you know. Yeah, that's kind of the dream, Harpy.
Getting compared to Mario Odyssey would be the best thing ever.
That's the dream. I know that we have all these crazy speed mechanics and like pogos off enemies and shit, but I can't stress enough that none of that is going to be like actually required. Maybe we'll have like some Hollow Knight like optional in-game content a la the White Palace. But we're not going to be like, yeah, you gotta have speed 4 to make this jump and pogo off of a fucking fly. You know what I mean? Like, it's never gonna be like that. Song's fucking awesome, by the way. That is a real shame, actually, RP. Do I know about the slowdown toggle in the test level? No.
Page down.
Oh my god, I just pulled out the map, dude. I forgot about this shit. Is what page down? Oh, fuck. Oh man, we're awesome now. Holy shit. It really showcases how fucked our dash trail is.
What's that trail for? Debug? No.
It's awesome.
It's to show your speed, and it's supposed to disappear when you're walking normally, but I forgot, I think.
Yeah, it doesn't actually do it on the ground very much. Well, it's only supposed to do it on the ground for like purple and red, or purple and blue, I think.
It takes it away if you lose a speed trail on the ground, it disappears. But if you are already at 0 speed in the air and then land, it doesn't disappear, because I didn't think about that. If you slow fall to the ground, or, you know, mantle or something, then it'll remain forever. So you do it again.
Awesome.
But yeah, it's just to make you feel fast. That's why it's there. It's definitely not a debug trail.
I'm gonna record like really ridiculous gameplay and then speed it up and be like, how good I am. Yeah, it's like a dash trail, like Symphony of the Night, Pseudo Regalia. Lots of games have this kind of thing.
And they're all cool. You should play
them.
And
they're all cool, yeah, just like us.
Yeah, just as an aside.
The sword charge is for our dash also. It's just another visual for dash. It was originally going to be diegetic. I'm like a real fucking bitch about diegetic stuff. I'm like, yeah, you'll fucking see on your sword. That's what another reason we're gonna have. Oh, dude, we should totally have our speed on the runes.
Oh, sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Why not? Because yellow matches the base one. And I want people to be able to toggle off this indicator if they want to, you know? And then, like, it would technically, all the info would be there, right?
Yeah, the trail enable and disable, it can be an accessibility feature for sure. If you think it makes it visually unclear, you know.
I think that it's a little busy right now, but I think it's genuinely spawning too many of them is a lot of the problem.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know, I'm not too concerned with people not liking it. I know that I can tell that you don't, but I really don't think that most people will have that problem. It's also literally unfinished right now, so yeah, I'd say it doesn't look as good as it could. That's also true, to be honest. Holy shit. Like, it's literally in front of the character slightly, which is not supposed to be. And if you pay close attention, you'll see it's actually just it's like a baked mesh of the fucking dash. Like, it's not actually giving us like shadow clones of each state that we're in, and that's to be done. Probably want like the, wow, am I actually going fast as fuck? No, that's just, yeah, true.
We can also tune like it coming towards the camera, because we're so far away from the camera now. We can tune the phase dither distance a little, so it's less of your screen gets taken up by it as you go, which is also a pretty big thing at the moment.
Pivot. Not supposed to stay on us like that, by the way. And when it does stay on us, it's certainly not supposed to do it quite like that. No. It's only meant to do it at like really high speeds. Like it'll do it like here. You know, purple and blue. It'll do it. Is what it's supposed to do.
Think Castlevania dashes.
Yeah, it should be. It'll be a lot more subtle when it's actually said and done.
The new slash speed is insane. It's honestly terrifying. Also, he homes you the whole move now.
Yeah, he homes you the whole move. We tripled the distance it goes. And we, I think, quartered the speed of the wind-up or like rather quadrupled the speed of the windup, quartered the amount of frames it takes up.
Yeah.
It's a threat now, which is cool. It needed this. Yeah, right now the dash is a little too much, but we'll get it tweaked up, and we'll probably have toggles for everything, or we might not because we'll forget. I don't know. It's hard to do everything the best way to do it, especially in a project of this breadth. We've literally never made a game before, so I'm gonna try to make it as cool as I can for everybody. Obviously, we're gonna get big feedback from both playtesting and eventually the demo. So, like my moon, I think you watched me make it, probably, Harpy. That was the moon I made, actually, well, kind of. That's the moon, if you remember the purple space mock-up I did, where like tentacles were coming out of it, and it's like shattered. I just like shoved the moon back together, and I was like, yeah, that's the moon. I was like, I already have a moon, I'm not doing another one. I like change the color of it. I was thinking that about the slash as well, yeah. What I really like about the speed that he follows you now is I'm pretty sure that you're gonna have to like actually dash out of that if you want to like not get hit by it, you know? Which is really cool. It's a nice feeling. It's really hard to do good enemies. I never expected how hard it would be. But we're getting there. I think he might need a little bit more range. Might give him like 1 or 2 more range. Something that might help with the trail as well is to make it less, or like, I guess more transparent. Is kind of what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I think that will help in general. But also dithering it a little further away from the camera.
I'll show you the game in context somewhat real quick, and then I'll be productive again. I get really sucked into playing it, which is probably a good sign. So the UI is kind of work in progress, but this part is like this is like done in my opinion. The rotating menu thing, this is just good to go.
Yeah.
This thing is still needs a little bit of sauce in it, and also some of the panels have
Not
varying
real.
levels of existing. Yeah. And then some of these are also kind of like it's kind of hard to see like where your cursor is. I want to do something about that. We lost the audio on sliders at some point.
That is probably true, yeah.
Okay, as long as it's
When
known.
I remade the whole thing.
So master volume is actually the one that's doing it versus SFX volume being the one that used to do it, and then music would do like.
Yeah.
I guess master volume should do it, right? But
it's
that's the pogo sound, I think.
something like that, yeah.
Okay. And we've got some accessibility stuff. I've literally got infinite energy right now. We're gonna do more with this, I think, eventually. But yeah. Damage multiplier. So what am I doing? Half damage right now?
Yeah.
I guess that's just how it'll be.
But most things count damage wrong, so it's like it's
true.
there, but not really.
I could definitely see, like, right now the trail is very visually in our way.
Yeah.
Especially when it's like literally not even meant to be here, to be fair. There's a checkpoint we hit, by the way. Oh. Dude, Harpy, you gotta see the shader Salad Man cooked up for the wizards real quick. When you hit them. Oh, never mind, they don't do shit. When you hit them, they don't do shit right now. Ignore that. Delay that. I don't know, in the main scene, they don't do shit. I don't know.
Oh, go to the right one that is actually re-imported and real.
This guy might be real, actually. Hold on.
Nice jump. That was crazy.
Oh, no, he's not.
I mean, it absolutely worked, though.
Oh, he's just... Wait, did I fuck my damage up by making it half?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I didn't make it half. It was already half.
Yeah.
It was just lying. Okay.
No,
hey,
it's
there we
now.
go. The orb is going to be a fire tornado.
I was like, this will be useful, and then never finished making it real.
Yeah. I really do zoom around this map. To be fair, this is like... I have like 100 hours of running around in this map. At least. I'm like always showing the game off for new people that come in, because I'm excited about it. You know, understandably. That was fucking awesome. That was genuinely incredible movement by even my own metric. Anyway, that's the game. It's very cool. Very cool and awesome. It's getting there. Holy shit! I'm looking at Magic the Gathering, apparently. Let me see. I wanted to show the latest model of the character. We're like remodeling the main character. I like that this is like a... it's like a Smash Bros. Character. Someone has joined the battle type silhouette shit. Hold on. Maybe Harpy, yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta connect it to a sprite, sync it, run it. What do you mean? Lie to me. Oh, I'm on the PNG. Cringe. There it is. Yeah, there he is. He's pretty work in progress still, but I've got him like most of the way. The front of him looks great. I don't know about his cloak design yet, or the back of his stupid ass head, but this is how he looks now. My buddy Dizzy's been doing the animations for him. The original design had a little half cloak like this, but we ditched it. He's pretty cool now. His ears are like way better. I think that's like actually the biggest glow up on him. Other than, of course, the rig is like 1,000,000,000 times better. He's like grooving. I think he's Renard, probably, yeah. I named it Renard UV, so. A new foe has appeared is what I was trying to think of. I'm not in love with the boots either. I could totally change that up. A lot of little UV stuff I want to touch up, but he's got like way better shading, like all over him. This is his camel toe that used to exist. Now it's less of one at least. Yeah, he's getting there. I've got facial expressions for him too. I'll show you the funny one real quick, and then we'll get back to business. Got angry, but he's also got really sad, like just absolutely distraught. Looks like he lost the flag football game. Hold on. He's so sad. They do follow. It's just because if you have like a specific thing, see, like now it looks like he's like, it's because I'm editing one specific thing, I think is why I did that. You took his trip. He does look really sad, but I actually really appreciate that, and I can make him look that way. You know what I mean? Like the old model, I couldn't really achieve that. You couldn't look at him straight on and see an emotion because his nose was too narrow and it had his whole mouth across it. So you'd look at him, he just always looked the same, like he had no thought in his brain, which is kind of a vibe, but not the vibe I was going for. Anyway, that's our son.
Yeah.
Been working on stoat. Been stoated up for a little bit now. I'm still getting there. I gotta give him like clothes. You know, right now they're butt ass naked, which nobody else is in the entire game, so it doesn't work. They have like a cool spear. They're gonna be like a guard in the hub, I think. They're a good guy. He's got watermelon shoes right now. It's kind of badass.
You show off the Renard new model again one time?
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Happy again. The song is pretty happy, to be fair. I'd be happy with this one too. Yeah, it's good. It's good stuff. He's a lot better. This is like a V3 of him. We're not making him again. That much I know.
This is the IK rig, right?
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
This is the IK rigged one for sure.
It is. What up, Dev Donut? How's it going? He's like way better. I just want to like show the wireframe actually, because it's like, I know he's got an outline to be fair, so it's not as clean as it deserves to be. But it's still like, you can tell how much cleaner it is. I want to show you the old one. Actually, I'll do it this way. Show you his wireframe, and we'll pull up the other guy, put them side by side. My buddy actually made this rig for us, so I don't know if I can really help you in any sort of meaningful way, but I can show it to you, yes. This is my old shitty rig. You want to see this? I made this one. Let me see. I go into pose mode. Wait, he like doesn't fucking animate in this one, does he? Shit. His ass ain't doing shit. Anyway. Just real quick, I wanted to show his stupid, terrible, awful. This is his wireframe. Compare. He's like 3,000 triangles. The new one is 2,500 to be fair. But he has his sword imported, which is not supposed to be there. And that's he's actually yeah, I don't know. He's a lot lower. Doesn't matter. You can tell he's way better just looking at him, right? Like, this is hell and that's not.
This is hell and that's not.
That's the power of watching a video on like how to do something instead of being like, I'm gonna do it. You know what I mean?
I've
like,
got this. Yeah. Got a quartz EDM that's so cool. Wish that were me.
I do love this. Holy shit. That's him, dude. I'd recognize that anywhere.
Yo, why didn't you shout out to me? Quartzy, you're a hater.
Tutorials are just draining, but it's what it is here's what's draining. Watching shitty tutorials. Watching shitty tutorials sucks, dude. Like, yeah, I guess I would have just watched this 20-minute tutorial that taught me everything I ever needed to know. Had I known that it was there and had I been able to find it, I would have elected to do it, you know? But it's so hard to find good information. I'm gonna actually show it real quick because it's fucking awesome. I don't even know if I've watched the whole thing. Alright, this is just, I keep accidentally making bookmarks of nothing. Just new tab. It's La Cruzo low poly tutorial. This one is a banger. So good. It's so wise. I'll put it in chat also. And I'll show you the rig real quick. Nah, you're good, battery. You're just in the past. Stuck in the past, I get it. So the rig for this, the rig for it. I think I have armature hidden currently. Good. Pretty. Why wouldn't it be? Yeah, this is like an IK rig. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't fully understand how it works, but this is what it looks like. Lots of stuff going on here. Dizzy is like incredibly talented and awesome and cool. All three. Especially awesome and cool, which are different things. But copper. I sound like I'm about to cry. I might. I am really proud today. I made my sword scary. Or we made our sword scary. Like, it was like 2 steps away when I picked it up today from being like a goddamn unit, and now it's like I can't wait to see my wife play it. that's gonna be the funniest thing, because she's never had to deal with an enemy in the game, really.
True. No one really has to so far. They're all kind of just there to help you, if anything.
Let's see. Your Lord's gonna get fucked up. Are those gauntlets newly detailed? That's a funny question. This is like some shit you'd ask a medieval knight in like the fucking 1400s. They are, yeah. They are newly detailed. I think that's one of the last things I did was gauntlets and chest armor. Still work in progress. Yeah, sword. Sword will absolutely slap your shit up now. I guess if you're like the fastest person in the world, it like probably won't, right? But like, it still could. Like, I don't really want enemies to be like that big of a threat. Like if you're playing super well, you know, it's not like it's about combat, but they need to, you know, they need to be capable of actually hitting you, which I don't think they previously were. My liege. I wish there was like a pun with fake horn for like jacked or swole. There's a Magic the Gathering card in Bloomborough called Jacked Rabbit. I've been thinking heavy on it. Look at this fucking guy. That's just a different Jacked Rabbit. Don't worry about these.
Oh, not that one. That's the wrong one.
These are just rabbits fucking each other up. But yeah, Jacked Rabbit, dude. These like little leaf skirts they have is like, they're like, I'm totally doing that. I'm totally giving somebody that. I'm gonna give a bunch of characters that, probably even. What's he holding? Like a big eggplant or something? It looks like he's gonna beat your ass with it though. It looks like a squash. Something he's gonna beat you to death with, for sure. I can tell you that. It says squash. What it is and what it does is the flavor text, so it's a squash. I really like that about the flavor text, is like, I typically, when I look at the art, I'm like, I have a question about what this actually is, and the flavor text is like, it's that.
You ponder to the stone shell, and you're like, okay, there's a stone shell.
Yeah, exactly. What is that thing they got? It's like, ooh.
Oh, Bloomberg's are awesome. All of these cards. Every single one.
Those look kind of metal. Break corn. Maybe. I don't know how I make a fake horn swole. So here's the thing about that. I don't know. If anything, they would just have like, so like what a fake horn actually is in my brain is like a weird little dude who has like inhabited an acorn like a hermit crab shell, right? So like, I guess you could make the little dude buff, right? Like, and like bulging out of the acorn. It's kind of hard to tell, honestly, that he's like, they're like using it as like an armored shell kind of. Inexplicably buff arms. We could totally do that. One of the acorn faces that can happen is like a pretty buff dude face. I think I remember. Let me see your face. You are the one from my dreams. Ow. Walnut? Maybe the flashing is good now, but I feel like it needs a little bit more speed. I also think it should probably be... No, maybe it's fine.
You don't sound so sure.
I'm just thinking about the actual visuals of it. Like, it used to be like, they would be like flat, like a flat color.
Yeah, but then we made it a shader.
I like that it's a shader and that it has the texture shine through, but maybe it could shine through slightly less. Like, be more the color. You know what I mean?
That's solid. Solid, fix this. Unbelievable.
I don't know, I'm just thinking out loud.
You suck, Salad. That's what we're saying.
Salad, you fucked it all up.
You made it worse than anything ever before.
So this is awesome. I think the timing is right on the rocks now. Got a bona fide video game right here.
Yeah.
Tell you what. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff about the trail that we need to work on. It's like, probably there's like too many of them. You know what I want to go do is just go stare at the way Pseudo Regalia did it and be like, what did you do that I didn't? You already done that?
They changed it with the actual character mesh.
Oh, yeah, I guess that is what they do, huh? That is, like, probably the main thing.
Which we can do soon. But I don't want to do right now.
Sure.
Because we're going to change it.
I guess we probably want to make... I guess we don't want the eyes to flash, because then you can't see the cool animation, but I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys think the eyes should flash? Because, like, I guess you could still see the cool animation, since it does shine through, right? Like, maybe that's part of why it doesn't really look like they're getting hurt. Good luck, Harpy. That's the goal of really any job. It's an awesome shader. It's honestly like when Salad made it, I was like, dude, this is the coolest thing you've ever made.
Sal's been pumping out the coolest shaders ever in the last few weeks.
He's really leveled up. It's crazy how far, like, I guess literally all of us have come since we started.
Oh yeah.
Imagine Whiskerwood Vale 2 in 50 years. Based on how long this is gonna take. No, it'll be way easier to do a second one, right? Like, because we'll have so much experience. Right?
That's what King Cherry said.
Yeah, that's fair. But we're not gonna make like a new character, right? Like they're doing a whole different player controller, which I don't know how much of the work that is. And
we might end up doing that. How do we know?
That's true, but I don't know. I like the fella. I like the sun. I don't know like where the story is gonna go, and where it's gonna take us. To be fair. Let's see.
Second game starts with a cutscene, live action. The story so far.
The story so far. That's some Yakuza shit.
I was going for Final Fantasy 13, but honestly, similar enough, yeah. They both did it.
Oh, what's up, Pimptic? How's it going? Thank you for the raid. How's it going? What up,
Poppers,
lady?
Hell yeah.
Pimptic. Hope you had a good stream. Up North Pole Light. Love the otters, by the way.
Hit him with the best otter card right now.
The best otter card. I don't know what it's fucking called.
It's gotta be Pearl of Wisdom, man. Let me stop.
We're looking at this cool ass Magic the Gathering card. Cool otter guy. Can't find him though. He had like a dagger. He was so cool.
Oh.
The Riptide Rogue is pretty cool too, though. To be honest.
The dagger guy.
He's like a wizard. Got like water potions or something. And like little nets on him. Badass. Anyway, hope you had a good stream. What were you streaming? Oh shit, Mario Twerk. I guess we'll show the game off real quick. We'll show the game. We've been working on a 3D platformer for like a little over a year. A year and a couple months. And it's on Steam, you can wishlist it. There's no demo yet, but there will be eventually. I don't know, I'm not gonna try to guess when anymore. There will inevitably be a demo.
One day.
When?
We will make it.
Who knows? When it's ready, you know? We'll have it when it's ready. You know, when I feel good showing it to people is when it'll happen. How much for the demo? It'll be free.
$5.99.
You mean right now?
Per day.
The demo kind of wouldn't be much right now, but it is fun to play, IMO. The dash trail is a little excessive currently. My mushroom. God damn. We just made the swords like real. And that they actually are an enemy that you have to fight. Or not have to fight, but they will fight you. At least. Dude, come on.
You don't just ignore them anymore, hopefully.
Yeah, it's a lot harder to ignore them. You can definitely still ignore them if you're a schmoove master like me, but... Dude, I am tanking my frames right now. Holy shit. Oh. Cool to actually get hit by something. Gotta say.
Yeah, please wishlist it. That'd be awesome. Thank you so much.
Nail. Yeah, Elsa's who is in voice chat, by the way.
Hello.
He also works on the game all the time. It's me, Elsa, the Salad Man, and Melu. Yeah, I'll fall off and die miserably. Yeah, it's, you know, honestly, it's too hard. It's too hard of a game for me. Well, it's crazy because like now that I used to just play swords because I was like, yeah, I mean, I guess there ought to be a sword here, right? Like Now it's like, well, fuck, these things are pretty dangerous. Now I gotta actually think about what they're capable of. The Salad Man himself. We got a lot of stuff to still do, you know, to make it the way that we want it to be, and well, obviously optimization needs to happen, but here's the thing you probably didn't know. We can fly on our sword. Wow, I guess we have a fucking trail for this apparently right now. Cool. It's actually kind of insane.
You can have a different color one if you started with higher speed as well.
That's fun. Yeah, it's open world, because why wouldn't it be?
Yeah.
We've never made a game before, let's do an open world one. And you like fly between the levels.
Nice car.
Thank you. This is one of our other levels, work in progress, currently. We don't know exactly how we're going to enter levels right now, but we want it to be seamless. I'm going to hit that wall for sure. Well, whatever. One's easier. At least it does that. Wisdom. Break some boxes for fun. And every time I try to show off the box breaking, none of the particles face me. Dude, are you kidding me? This is so embarrassing. Looks like it does nothing. There we go. Kind of.
Game would be fun for full HD. What does that mean?
I think the graphics are meh. It's kind of an art style. Like low poly isn't like bad graphics, it's an art style, you know.
Yeah, it's not super realism we're going for.
I'm only incredibly offended being the guy whose whole job is to make the game look good, but I accept your criticism. They're like, yeah, you should hire somebody other than you, maybe. Maybe have a guy that doesn't suck. Dude, I'm getting fucked. Yeah, it's kind of just a style, right? Like,
yeah.
Oh my god. Well, I have infinite energy right now because it's an accessibility option I test with. Really, the only thing you really do with energy is fly on your sword within a level. Yeah, I'll do that. Flying. Oh, okay, cool. Yep. Flying on your sword in a level is different than flying outside of a level. You can only kind of like gain speed going down, and it's sort of like a limited distance thing. Dude. But it takes energy, and also healing takes energy from the potion bottle as well. And you get it back from hitting enemies, you get it back from slapping obelisks. I don't hate you. I am disappointed in you.
Yeah.
Is that better? You can also throw your sword into the wall, which is what I was trying to show off. Our clouds look wrong here. Don't look at them.
Look away.
Oh man, let me show them off better. Cool. Yeah, you can throw your sword into the wall. You can also pogo with your sword. You can just throw it in general, and it collects acorns that way. You can also, let me get this trail off me. You can also like spin and throw it, and that's cool because it's like an attack also. You make a game like this and you know that people like you exist. Sorry, I said that like with so much hate in my soul. And you know that people who don't like this style or understand it, I guess, exist. But it still hurts to encounter it. So that's fine. It's, nothing's for everyone, right? That's a good jump. Yeah, it's getting there. You can also, like, I guess you probably figured out I go fast as fuck sometimes. It's because you can chain dashes together. And every time you chain a dash, it ups your speed, which is indicated by the colored arrows on the sides, which will be toggleable. We're gonna have like diegetic representations of all of these systems in case you don't want to see stuff like that, you know. And nice mantle. Anyway, I was gonna say, as long as you keep jumping, you keep your speed, really. Every time you dash, it goes up. Things that slow you down are running on the ground without jumping. This air spin is sort of like an air brake. Gives you more air control though, so you kind of like, it's like a trade-off a little bit. That's something else to say. Wall jumping only takes one level of speed. It's sort of like b-hopping, yeah, but you don't have to do like the turning part, which is, to me, is weird, kind of. Yeah, supersonic racing is real fitting. Also, the goal of the levels is to, and the game, I guess, overall, is to save these little dudes that are like imprisoned in cages throughout the world. He teleported to safety. He didn't explode, by the way. Don't worry, he's fine. Completely fine. Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. It's a real work in progress. We've spent a lot of time like polishing the player character and dying in our own levels that we made. But yeah, it's coming along. It's getting there, you know. That's fair. Yeah, I'm also old and grew up on PS1, so. More N64 for me, I guess, but yeah, it's coming along. Got a cool Steam page, very awesome. It's actually a little dated now. I need to, once we get the new model in the game, I think I'll once again redo the Steam page stuff again. But that's not a big deal, right? It's just screenshots, and I gotta do. The game used to be 4 colors like this. You would have really fucking hated that. The game used to be entirely 4 colors, which was a unique artistic decision, I thought, but I just made it colorful somewhat recently, which basically required doing all the textures again. Yeah. And I'm still kind of in the middle of doing it. I've done most of them. I think I want to do like another pass on some of them, but yeah, the idea was we were going to give like palette swaps as like unlockables, you know, like it's all 4 colors, so we would be able to swap between all sorts of different color palettes. And it was people would come in and be like, why is the game red? Because like there was like a red primary default color, and it was like clear that people didn't like it, in my opinion. It was cool, but it's certainly, it's a lot more visually pleasing now, you know, in my opinion. Yeah, like Game Boy Color swaps, exactly, yeah. That's very much the idea.
That was it, yeah. And they worked. I will say also, we had that working, and then we decided, no, fuck this.
Sorry. I don't ever want to make decisions like that, but I sometimes do.
I'm not actually mad at all, you know.
I know, I just feel guilty.
We can reuse that in the future for something better.
Yeah, maybe.
Probably.
It'd be cool for a little project. We'll make like a prequel. We'll make a prequel in 4 colors. What? 55 friends want this game? What are they, biased? That's how popular the game is, right? That means like thousands of people must want it, right? It's so sought after. See? It's good to have supportive friends. See here. What should I work on now?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is too real.
Nothing.
I might, you know what,
Done.
I'd like to poke the damage blink.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna put it on phone in 4 colors. It actually won't run any better, but that's okay.
It makes the game slower somehow.
It might. Actually, it actually may. Let me follow you, by the way, Timchick. Give you a little follow. Hard to figure out how to follow people on 7TV. You gotta open the native user card to do it. It should really just be there. So that I can just see the damage blink speed in the editor. Maybe I don't need to like go through the whole thing.
Uh-huh.
That's fair, battery. You should play test. Have you not? Are you not? You're in the Discord, right? It's really hard for me to keep up with who is and is not.
But if you didn't play test, it's your own choice.
I don't dislike you.
Hey, you should probably understand that coming out with a statement like that can be
You
weird.
hurt my feelings. You hurt my feelings. You know, I'll be real. You know, but that's okay. You didn't mean to. You just said how you felt, which is totally valid. I don't want people to not tell me how they feel, because then, you know, I won't be able to make a better game. There's nothing I can do about the graphics being better, really, because it's like the art style. But, you know, generally, I want to know if something is like not to someone's tastes. I'd rather people be honest with me than blow smoke up my ass. I'm honest with everybody. Yeah, you're cool. People are like real assholes on Twitch often, and you're not that. Yeah, you can. Of course you can. That's the whole point of what I'm saying. But yeah, absolutely. I love constructive feedback. I kind of hope that you're like, you suck. That would be a really great wind up for that, honestly. That's actually good to know, especially because I do plan on getting more screenshots soon and redoing it. You think this one's it's busy? Yeah, it is like all the same texture. It's like in the interior of a tower. I wonder if I could get like, it's kind of hard to give the vibe in a single shot.
I mean, this one is cooler.
So
this would be a better shot, maybe.
Typically, the first one is going to be like the trailer video, right? I guess once we have that. But I mean, I definitely want it to be good before we get to that point, also. But I'm wondering what single image would really be like, this is what the game is, you know? Maybe like, I don't know. Yeah, no, of course, that's like the whole point of constructive feedback, right? I appreciate. It's honestly, it's a good thing to point out. I just kind of took some pictures I thought looked cool. You know? And I was like, well, okay, here's like, you know, here's like a cool tower level. And you're jumping, I guess. And I was like, oh, here you're like flying through the hub. The colors are wrong, but that's fine. Showing that you can like stand on your sword thrown in the wall is kind of the idea here. This is like a dash jump that shows like a big level. Maybe this is kind of a better one. Is there any What's funny is this structure right here. I know it's kind of hard to tell, but this is actually modeled after the front of Sin's Fortress, and that area is probably inspired by Sin's Fortress, the one that you saw in the first screenshot. Foxman dashing through the sky, sword fist towards an enemy, defending an acorn. That's honestly, that's a pretty good call. You think this one, or there's not like an enemy here though. There's some acorns behind, you know. I definitely think it should showcase like collectibles over the map like this. Like you want to know what kind of game it is at a glance. Yo, have a good night, Temptic. Thanks again for the raid. Appreciate you. Have a good night. 30-second Renard walk to X gonna give it to you. That's the trailer.
We had something like that already once.
Yeah?
I don't remember the specifics, but none of the song anymore, but we had a slow walk in Renard, wide Renard, I think. This happened, for sure.
Oh yeah, I do remember wide Renard. Forgot about that. Thinking, yeah, I could definitely do like honestly, we might be able to do like some screenshots where we like freeze the game and like take a fucking picture. Dude, this texture's wrong. This texture is pure unmitigated evil.
What? You're right.
I'm showcasing a wrong texture.
Time to update Steam page. You were asking what to work on? Now you know.
Fuck me. I edit this level every day. It's been 2 years. Well, that's not true. It's been a year. Slight exaggeration. Surely I've already fixed it. I think I saw this and went and fixed it. God, fuck. Are you kidding me? I didn't. What kind of dumbass made this level? Actually, I could just move it. Move the texture. Fringe. That shit I hate. It's that shit I hate so much. Alright, okay. I can sleep at night now. I'm gonna like fly around every one of these and be like, is this right? Is this right? Is this right? I kind of just fix it as I see it anymore. I don't need to find something in a literal promotional image. Jesus. The realism, or like the realistic aspect of this is that it's never going to be perfect. Red Castle level 1, is that what we're calling it now? I have 2 GLBs in here.
I think that's the one that's real, yes. I don't think we use map test.
Okay.
But let's find out.
I'll just do this. Oh, I got an ad starting soon. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, y'all. And then we might work on the stoat.
Oh yeah.
Like stoat. Assuming I can find him. Oh, this is the wrong blender. Obviously it's, you know, very early in the stoat. We'll get there. He looks really fed up with it. You think he looks so pissed off because he knows that texture's wrong over there?
Yeah.
I think so too. Import the level. Import the level. Alright, I'll be right back. love that, by the way. Link you.
Wow.
I'm back.
Wow. I'm gonna make an entire level in the testing, and I'm gonna be like, you can put textures on this, right?
No. I think it works like that.
Remake my level.
You could
but in
reconstruct
Blender.
it, yeah, in tiles.
Thank you. I'm just working on our level editor, you know, that we obviously ship with the game.
Yeah, yeah, that is possible. That's like the feature creepest feature.
Yeah, it is for real. We give them modding tools for no reason.
It'd be nice, but lots of stuff would be nice, huh?
Wow. Would it?
I think so. All right. Okay. This is Bloodstained music. Legal for me to be able to see where it is. There it is. Yeah. Ritual of the night. Blank of the blank. They're like, we want it to be like Symphony of the Night.
What if we use the same words but different order?
Sort of, yeah.
We can call it Night of the Ritual.
That's gonna be my game that's supposed to be like Bloodstained, that's supposed to be like Castlevania.
Quartzy would play it.
Yeah, Blood Knight, Stain of the Ritual.
Perfect.
Or Night Blood, actually. That's true. That is true. Mm. Now we're talking. Now this is a character. Now this is character design. Like tennis? Oh, sorry. The word balls turns into a weird alien cat in my chat. Yeah. It's like, it looks like tennis? Yeah, no, I was thinking watermelons, personally. On the feet. Yeah, we got a lot of interesting 7TV emotes. This is actually a buddy of mine's playlist, but I do like 85 to 90% of it. I guess I like all of it, but I only know like 90% of it. My ass does not know Phantasy Star. Before Phantasy Star Universe came out.
What?
I would look
That's
at
sad.
it in magazines. Like I think I had Game Informer or something, and they would like post like loot tables or something in those magazines, and I was like, whoa, these lasered swords look cool, you know, as a kid. But
Game is sick.
yeah, it seems cool.
They'll never go back to it.
True. You never know. You don't think they could?
They could, but I don't think they will.
Fair. Yes. Really, thank you. I'm admittedly not super familiar with like any Phantasy Star story. I have played Universe, I have played PSO2, I even played New Genesis. But I couldn't tell you like what is happening. I don't even know if those are those even like the old ones? Like,
No.
okay.
Phantasy Star is like a Genesis game, and
Yeah.
it was very much like the kind of like Final Fantasy, but for sci-fi.
Was
kinda
it just
what it was.
always different?
The first games all had a shared sort of universe, but they were in different planets, I think, in the same solar system.
Oh, that's kind of interesting.
But I don't think they've gone back to that solar system since then in any way at all.
Here.
They had crazy things in those games, for sure. Including the art was also crazy.
The album art looked fucking awesome when I was just looking at it. Excuse me. Probably looks like I'm doing hair. I'm trying to do a helmet thing. I just had a moment where I was realizing nobody knows what the fuck this is supposed to be, probably.
Oh yeah, that's true. Also link here, yeah. I think basically at the end it's like the last game's called like End of a Millennium or whatever. And basically I think every single game before it, it's like you end up kind of winning the game, but also you didn't really. It turns out it not to have mattered in the long run. Like shit did get fucked up again anyway. It's kind of awesome. Isn't there an entire planet that gets fucking blown up during the course of the first 4 games? That's just gone forever. It's awesome. God, I should replay at least one of those.
Gotta blow the planet out. Wild. Oh, so true. It never happens. That is what I'm going for, yeah. We'll see how much of a success I actually have with this concept, but that is the dream.
Oh yeah, helmet and armor.
In there. Hard to put a helmet that looks like it's laying on this fucking thing. I feel like it would take a lot of armor to armor a stoat. They're just so long.
Little shoulder pads and the helmet, and that's it. That's what I've learned today.
Little shoulder pads and a helmet.
Yep, that's all a stoat needs.
Maybe.
Maybe we'll just copy this guy.
The fucking... the fisherman. Oh, wait. Oh, that guy, yeah. Bright Blade Stoat. That's exactly who I wanted to look at, yeah. Well, we already took their bracers as the weapon thing, but we could still utilize it. I don't know.
Use something like that. Give him a little cloak to cover up everything below the neck.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna put like a little belt like that with like a little.
Oh yeah.
Maybe I'll do like the leaf skirt thing that I keep seeing.
Oh yeah, I see. That'd be cool.
I think that would be badass.
He's got leaf shoes on.
He's got watermelons on his feet in my eyes. Can't.
I've already wrapped him in like you know those little blue things you can put on your shoes to keep the house clean. That's what he's got on.
Maybe. Could be, honestly.
He looks really cool. I like him. He's really shaping up.
subdivide that one to unwrap it. Oh yeah, and battery. Hope your meeting goes quickly. It's the only kind of good a meeting could have.
I love meetings. They're so fun. Today I spent an hour in a meeting while playing Quartzy's game. Instead of listening to any word that was said. Glad they invited me though.
Why not, you know?
There's a few reasons.
I was gonna say, you sound like you know a few reasons. Getting that 5 p.m. sleepy, like a little baby. I've only been for 3.5 hours.
On at 5? I was asleep from 3 till 5 until you messaged me.
That's crazy. I slept pretty good, I thought. So I thought.
Yeah. The number of uses made is very low. 18 things are wrong. What's our velocity on thing number 4? Yeah, that is familiar now. I've been made like tech lead for the product I've been working on, and I have to steer a bunch of people into doing things. So, if anyone were to ask that question, it would be me to them, and I hope to never do that. I'll be like, guys, we're gonna work on this thing this week, and they'll be like, yeah, okay, and that's it. Yeah. It's only a lot nicer than being your own team on your own, making your own product, and no one says anything to you. So. Most of it is your problem. Yeah, that is how it should be. In some ways, that's nice. You know. It's nice as long as people trust your responses, I guess. They know, or they trust that what you say is true. You know, they don't start discussing it as if you're an idiot or something. You'd be like, this is not possible in the next week, and they go, okay. You should tell them that the t-shirt size of your current problem is already in Excel. And do not elaborate. Oh, you were at Facebook? Yeah, okay.
Sure.
I can imagine. I think you did tell me this at some point, actually. It is a lot nicer in a smaller team, is what I've found. Smaller, but not single.
Do it all yourself, yeah.
Having stakeholders is weirdly enough, good. Crazy thing to say. Don't let the game devs hear me say it though. Yeah. Tomorrow. Easy. I'm liking this. It's looking awesome.
It's coming along. Coming along.
A little skirt. Can we mention the inspirations of like Red Wall and Bloomburrow on the page somewhere for Steam?
Probably.
I don't think they are.
They're not. No.
They deserve
I was
it.
thinking about that today. How it is. I don't. Are we even? We're allowed to say that, right?
Well, that you've been inspired by something? I fucking
Yeah.
hope so.
I don't know. It's
I feel the word isn't copyrighted.
yeah, it's true.
Feels fair, I guess, more than anything.
I was thinking that same thing though today.
The sign.
It's probably too rude.
watching this blinking sword on Discord the whole time. It's awesome.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Admittedly,
blinking.
the wrong screen.
Got it. It's okay. I'm about to head out, I think.
I'm fixing it anyway.
Thank you so much.
Already 90% of the way through it.
Alright, fine.
I'm gonna poke the blink one more time. Where did you say is the other place we can change the blink?
Well, we really should have changed it back on this one.
Global.
And the global function should just be, it was a half divided by something. That's what it said.
Change it back to half.
Thank you. And then what we need to change is the step call, which I think is in multiplayer. Yes, I think so.
Maybe
Maybe it's an entity based. We'll find out. Look up Blink.
Done it. Blink.
Okay, that's the one on the player, which is blink in every 0.1 second. That's what that says.
Okay.
This one. So the player blinks every 0.1 second.
Sounds
If you look
right.
up that whole thing, it should be somewhere else also.
If I search global functions blink.
Yeah,
entity.
this whole function call should be in some other files, and that's where we need to be. I think there's finding files somewhere in the top left, maybe. Yeah, there you go. You got it.
0.1. What's the second value?
Second value is the total duration of the blinking. So how long it lasts.
Okay, it's tied to invincibility time with
Yeah,
fake
for fake
ones.
run.
Oh, excuse me. Okay.
Tall grass has it. They all have it, I guess. Where is it in Wizard? I guess in Sword is where you want to do it, right? So you can change that 0.1 to something else, basically.
Is there an easy way to do that?
Just in the script, I guess, but I'm actually thinking if maybe it's on the shader side. I'm not actually sure how it all gets called anymore.
Oh. I might just have that would.
But you can try putting this to 0.01 and see if it's 10 times as fast, you know? That'll tell you.
That's true. This is for us, or this is for acorns?
This is for, in this case, I don't know what script you're in, but it's one of them. Yeah.
God, I'm tired. Whew.
Good night.
I've been killing it today.
Oh yeah. It doesn't seem to change the speed at all.
It doesn't seem 10
Yeah,
times
I think that
faster.
value is maybe currently not real. That's what's happened. I'll have to look at it. I control the shader, so it's the actual function is not doing it correctly. This is my bad.
That's cool.
Pies. Work today.
Yeah, we killed
Oh,
it, honestly. Good job.
Let's see. Oh, we get done tomorrow.
Hell yeah, I'm excited. Might have a coffee or something. Get crazy.
Yeah.
Be really productive for an hour.
Don't forget to push all the sword stuff you've done.
I'm gonna go ahead and push it, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
That way I don't forget, because I will.
Yeah, that's why I said it.
I will forget. I get so tired at the end of working on it. I'm like, alright, now I don't look at it ever again. I don't want to push the project.godot file, I don't think. I just changed the main scene.
You can push it, who cares?
Multiplayer scene.
You can push everything.
Yeah, I guess I could.
I'm made out. See you later.
Yeah, have a good night. Great job today. We did great.
All you.
Mostly you, but we got there. Close. I do too better. I may have to like stand up and stretch in a minute. I am tired. I took his... Oh wait, never mind. I'm reading old YouTube chat. This is gonna look really good when I'm done with it. I wish I had energy. I need to like do a backflip. I need to do a backflip. I want to give them something around their like shoulders and chest as well. Just like a shawl, scarf thing, maybe attached to some pauldrons, maybe. I don't know. Supposed to be. Really want to work on this fucking character more. I need energy. I have ideas. I need energy. I don't really want to drink coffee at all. There's like nothing else that makes me awake. I don't even really drink caffeine. I need somebody to scare me to death. Anybody want to get on Discord and just scream right in my ears? I have all the pieces labeled. Oh my god. I heard like a weird beep just now. I thought somebody joined Discord and started screaming at me, but that couldn't have been what it was. What the hell was that sound? This makes it look like there's an earthquake. I'm moving my monitors with my toe. I only heard one frame of it. It scared me. It woke me up a little bit because I was like, where did that sound come from? And I looked over and there was nothing there. And I was like, I haven't seen Salad in like 2 hours. I don't think it was us though. I was wondering when somebody would mention the fact that I have thighs labeled all over the character. Which one of these is my main display? Could be that one. Dude, I'm yellow. That helps. I had fucking flux on. Fuck you, flux. Burn my fucking retinas out of my skull.
Fear. Fear.
That cut out like 3 times. It was like, ah, ah. I'm shaking in my boots.
Are you afraid yet?
I'm terrified.
What is your deepest fear?
That I'm gonna fall asleep.
I'm like a boardwalk, like Zoltar machine. Like, speak your deepest fear. You will fall asleep and miss the release of your own game.
Yeah, that would be kind of fucked up.
Yeah,
I used to have nightmares that I was at TwitchCon and forgot to buy pins, and it was the last day, and it was like the convention was already closed.
Dude, I still get nightmares that are set in like my middle school but my high school, where I didn't turn in a problem set from MIT, and I wake up and I'm like, I am like a 30-year-old man. Like okay, fine. Like,
That's so fucking funny. Yeah,
it never
just
stops.
Keeps coming, yeah. I love that. I kind of
Dude,
hate it, to be fair, but
You gotta try to dunk your head in some ice water or something. We gotta like set off the dive response in order to get awake, because we have stuff to do and we want to do it, but we're not awake. And plying ourselves with caffeine, it's not gonna work right now,
Doesn't
right?
work at all for me. It works for like an hour, and then I'm like way more tired than I've ever been.
Exactly. So we avoid the crash. Here's what we should do. We should drink an entire glass of water and then dunk our head in a bowl of ice water. Like if we both right now walk to the other room and get a bowl of ice water and both dunk our head into the ice water, we'll be so productive.
I should I kind of want to like sit on like a bed of needles that I have to like work really hard not to fall onto.
I think that if I could do that like while I was working, like if I had like a bed of needles as my workstation, like if I could work from the bed of needles, that would work, you know?
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's the idea. I'm kind of imagining an office chair with needles. I kind of like gotta,
exactly.
I gotta really like not sit on it, you know?
Like if you put too much weight on your left ass cheek, it's bad news, so it's a balancing act, so it keeps you alert, right?
Yeah, when you get too tired to remember to do it, it stabs you in the ass.
Yeah, it pokes you, and then you go, yeah, and then you gotta sit back up.
You go, yah ha ha hooey, or something.
Yeah, yah ha ha hooey. That's me.
Like
whenever that happens.
Like Shaggy. I almost called him Shaggy Doo, which is not his fucking name. But I'm sure that they've made like a weird dude, there should be like a fucking body swap moment in Scooby-Doo where Shaggy becomes a dog and Scooby-Doo becomes a dude. Like,
I wonder if in the
one
entire
episode.
history of Scooby-Doo that's ever happened, because that sounds like something that someone that comes up with the characters themselves in the Scooby Snacks, like I'm feeling that vibe that they would come up with that.
I feel
you
like
know?
that would totally happen.
Yeah.
They're like the same fucking dude anyway. Maybe it wouldn't matter.
Are there any? Yeah. What if they just don't? What if it happened already? We just didn't notice.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it could have.
Actually, that happened in season 3, and ever since then, like actually, Scoobert Doo, like the whole time he's been in Shaggy's body. Yeah. So
That would be insane.
it's like Freaky Friday, except they didn't learn their lesson at all, and they just kept going.
There's a body swap moment in the movie, but I don't. Is that why I'm thinking of that?
Maybe because in Monsters Unleashed with the real monsters, right? All their souls disappear, and then like Shaggy is like doesn't he swap with Daphne or some shit?
In the
right?
live action movie.
Yeah.
Swap. I don't know. Yeah, okay, yeah, he's got
We're
titties,
thinking
I
of
see
like
him now.
Matthew Lillard like
Yeah.
body swapping. Yeah.
He doesn't swap with Scooby though.
Missed opportunity, really. After Matthew Lillard screaming in the parking lot and getting like concerned people walking up to him wondering what he was doing because he wanted to perfect his hoarse voice for Shaggy.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah, you didn't like read about that or whatever? Like Matthew Lillard before his audition, he was just in the parking lot screaming at the top of his lungs in his car, and someone walked by and was like, "Hey dude, you okay?" And he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm just trying to get the voice, man." Like, and then later, in order to not throw out his voice, he like tried to perfect doing the voice like when he was that hoarse. So like his like Scooby voice and his Shaggy voice was like based on his audition where he just screamed for hours in the parking lot, and he tried to recreate that.
That's insane. What a man.
Dude, I love Matthew
What a
Lillard.
masterpiece actor. He's in Twin Peaks: The Return.
Oh, is he? This is the second time in 2 days Twin Peaks has come up, and I still have never seen it.
Because David Lynch just passed away, so it's fresh on everybody's minds.
Maybe that's why. I don't even fucking know that.
Yeah, it was like
Talked about Twin Peaks for like an hour yesterday. I didn't know that.
pretty recent. Fresh wound in everyone's
Yeah.
hearts. Great man.
I guess that begs the question, how did I talk about Twin Peaks for an hour with no information? And you know what? That's just one of my specialties. So
Honestly, you could watch Twin Peaks for several hours and have no information by the end of it. It's otherworldly.
yeah. It's also like Twin Peaks being the inspiration for so many things. Like a lot of people talk about like Gravity Falls is like very clearly like inspired by a lot of it, and like Alex Hirsch and him like knew each other and a bunch of other shit.
Yeah, that makes sense. The tracks.
Yeah.
That, it's also like in Soul Eater, if you've ever seen Soul Eater.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, you know, like the mental realm that that Soul exists in, with like the red curtains and the checkerboard floor. That's like literally
That's
lifted
like
out of
Twin Peaks shit?
Yeah, it's like just
I didn't
straight
even
up
know
Twin
that.
Peaks shit. Yeah. I think there's also a Mulholland Drive reference in Soul Eater as well.
Oh, actually, I did know that one because I was talking to Jack about it like fucking yesterday or something.
I love David Lynch, whoever wrote that. Lauren showed me Soul Eater and I was like, what the fuck? This is Twin Peaks. This is just a Twin Peaks bit. They're doing Twin Peaks. Like,
That's
fuck
so
my
funny
whole
because
world.
I'm gonna go watch Twin Peaks and be like, this is Soul Eater.
It is so funny. I love shit like that. It's so cool to see, like, to like be able to understand a reference like that, I guess.
Yeah, I finally watched the movie Alien for the first time like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Like 1979, like Alien, like the movie, and it's still fucking good. It's really cool. I really liked it, and like there's a lot to say about that, whatever. But I had the funniest moment of my like entire fucking life because I'm watching Alien, right, with my wife and a friend of ours, and they get to this point where they build like the motion detector for like the alien thing, right, where they're like, something's in the vents, whatever, and I go, holy shit, this is just like hit video game Aliens Colonial Marines. You know, like the really bad one that I was adamant about playing to completion when I launched it that one time. It's a really bad game, but that was a really cool moment in it, very immersive. But as a film, still holds up, still really cool.
Yeah, I watched it for the first time a few years ago. I really liked it. I think I saw the second one too, Aliens.
Yeah, I have it. I have Aliens here. I have not seen it yet, but I'm promised more than one Alien. I feel like
if they don't give you more than
like,
one, they better not have
like,
made 7 more like they did.
If there's like 2 aliens in it, I'm gonna be like 2 aliens. If there's like 3 or 4 or more, then they're cashing the checks they wrote, right? Those are aliens.
Whole day up if there's not 2 aliens.
There better be at least 3 aliens in this movie.
3 would be.
You're gonna pluralize
would be pretty generous. I'd be grateful though.
Yeah, you know, like if there are at least 2, it qualifies as more than one. If there's 1 alien, I'm writing them a letter. You know,
that's fucked up. I guess like I don't know. I can't justify it for them. Their job. Leaf skirt's gonna be cool.
I'm liking leaf skirt. I'm starting to see the vision of Stoatgard with the leaf skirt. I don't know what you're gonna do with like the top half of him to like accessorize or something. I don't know if you're gonna go with like little like leaf poncho or like necklace or eye patch or whatever.
Leaf poncho is hard as fuck. Like, as in cool.
That's a lot of leaves.
It would be really cool. Maybe. I know. I kind of want to do like a half shirt like thing that's like connected to pauldrons or something like that. It would be like a huge bitch to animate this really well, but I think they're probably just gonna stand around and like have an idle animation, right? So
like you're just gonna be like kind of like doing like back and forth, like holding the spear, guarding a gate, you know, like you don't need to have them like running and jumping and flying through the air, so it's like a lot less to manage in terms of like a leaf. Like I would hate it if Renard got a leaf poncho. You'd be like a week just leaf ponchoing, you know.
Yeah, that honestly, we might make him a leaf poncho. Like I want to do like outfits for him, you know. Want to do cool outfits. But I don't know.
Dude, themed outfits. If you could like unlock those with acorns or something too. Like if I could give my man's a leaf poncho, like you bet I'm picking up acorns for that. You know.
That's the idea anyway. Yeah. I kind of want to have some unlocked through different means as well, but I don't know.
Yeah, like achievement-y style, like secret kind of thing or something.
Yeah, maybe have like challenges in levels. Like, I kind of wanted to have like, I guess there's like level completion right now. I think we have, I think we literally have completion stars. On the bottom of each level, there's a three star slots, and it's like one of them is just completing the level, one of them is getting all acorns in it, and one of them is like a speed challenge, I think is what the third one is. So maybe we'll give out stuff for like fully completing like each world or something, you know. I don't really know exactly what we're gonna do, but I want to do various different like optional challenge shit, you know, 100%ing.
Yeah.
Nice ways to reuse level content, you know, have people play it back with like a different mindset.
Yeah, and like if you do, I don't know if you had any thought about like a sort of like Hollow Knight style compendium, but like I love like enemy compendium, like even like the Pikmin 2 style of like cutesy like additional flavor text on enemies or something, but giving someone an incentive to go back and kill like 10 bears is like traditional MMO whatever boilerplate, but like it ain't broke. Like I still like doing it, you know. And it's like, oh, if I kill like 8 of these, then I get to read a paragraph about them. Like, okay, like if I'm still playing the game by then I'm into it, right? So
that would be pretty cool. I don't know if we're gonna have that robust bestiary. I don't know. I assume we're gonna have like 3 or 4 enemy types per kingdom. Probably kingdoms are like worlds in Mario. We'll have probably 4. I'm planning 4 kingdoms. I don't know. I'm thinking like, well, I guess we'll have bosses probably too. There will be like about 20-ish enemies maybe. I don't know. That seems like a really high number to me. I don't know. Maybe we could do compendium at some point.
I feel like 20 enemies is like a really good number to have though, because then like you have like all the variety and shit, you know. Like it's not like 100 of them, but it's not like 3 of them either, you know. Like a solid number where like the environments feel different because what you encounter is different. I like that. Yeah,
it's important for sure to have different enemies in different worlds. Like we could always have like recontextualized enemies. Like we could take wolf wizards and be like, this is a water one, and give him like a different texture on his outfit and color scheme, and like make his abilities different, you know. We can kind of like get around it a little bit, you know.
You know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of specifically, you've seen Grandma's Boy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm thinking of the guy's suggestion that Poindexter Man stole that was like, why don't you recolor them in level 4 in order to make them different for that level, and it'll save time on development. And I'm like, wait, that's a good idea. Like you could just like do a color swap on one and make it slightly bigger. Like if it's good enough for Castlevania, it's good enough for us, right? Like this is a flea man. Now he's purple and he throws fucking knives. He's a ripper. Like, I mean, that worked, right? Like that was terrifying. Like,
I mean, like, some people will probably talk shit about it, but I kind of like enemy recolors that have different properties, you know. If they're just like oh, this guy but he's purple now, you know, that sucks. But
yeah, that's
if
like
it's
you
like
could
this
do
guy but he's
else,
purple
but...
and now he throws bricks.
As a poison. Yeah, something. Like now he throws bricks. I don't know why that got me so bad. It's like, yeah, you see this, it's like I'm thinking of one of the fucking acorns, but he's purple and he's angry all the time. He has a frowny face, he throws bricks. Like he gets up like normal, turns purple, throws a brick at you. Like,
it could work.
Yeah, but I'm with you though. Like fucking in Castlevania, that shit happens all the time, right? Like Valkyrie versus Erins versus like there's like a lot of recolors in all those OG games. But if you give them just like a slightly different property, like a slightly different moveset or something, even like a small change with a recolor makes it feel a lot different, you know?
Yeah, it's a big deal, I think anyway. It really makes a big difference. I do want to do some like nice smart recolor stuff, because that's like, you gotta save dev time a little bit somewhere, you know, in my opinion.
Don't I know it.
It's gotta be, you know,
you are speaking my language.
Gotta be a little efficient about how we pull it off, because it is it's hard to make enemies, and it's hard to come up with enemies even. Hard to come up with them, then it's hard to pull them off visually, and then it's even harder to pull them off like mechanically.
Yeah, like gameplay wise, you want people to encounter enemies and you want it to be like it's enough of a challenge where you have to do something, but it's not enough of a challenge where you're like, you know, swagging through the level and it's like a real threat all of a sudden. So it's hard to get the difficulty scaling right, you know? Like if you introduce one enemy that's really annoying, everyone will talk about that enemy killing them. So like how do you make it so that all of them have the ability to kill you, but it won't really happen unless you do something wrong? Like,
I think it's okay if they're that devastating, as long as there's like a line. I don't know. People complain a lot about Medusa heads, and I do hate them in some of the games, but I think that they're a pretty good enemy sometimes.
Well, the thing about Medusa heads that's really cool in so many of the areas that they're in is that the Medusa heads on their own, not that scary. The spikes on their own, not that scary. The room with the Medusa head and the spikes, you fucking die. So like,
absolutely devastating.
And having that, like, it's a really important decision about how far away from the boss that is and how far away from the checkpoint or save room or something that is, right? Like, it's like back to like Mario design. Like, you're allowed to dick with the player a little more if it doesn't set them back to the point where they're frustrated. So like there's a time and place for someone to break your ankles, and I feel like it should be there somewhere, you know?
Yeah, I think so for sure. I'm excited to have flying enemies. That's something that's definitely a new type of enemy I want to do. If you ever run out of shader work, you should start making a bunch of enemy mechanics you can throw on dudes. That would be cool. You gotta do birds at some point, Salad. You still gotta do birds. I forget what got us caught up on birds. I don't know if it's waiting on me to do something. I don't know if I like did recolor them, but I think they look like shit maybe. I need to like recolor them.
I'm kind of obsessed that the level of information we remembered about this is, damn, something about birds. We wanted birds.
Birds.
Like,
There's birds somewhere. It really is how like I wish that less things I remembered feel like that. I'm like pretty sure birds.
Hey, at least you have some information. You could have no information. Like, at least you remembered the birds.
Lock system. We have an issue for that. Birds are pretty low priority. I completely agree. There's way more important shit to do, but they are a nice flavoring.
I feel like this is a shitpost about making a game and not actually making a game. Like, I'm considering birds pretty low pri. I mean, the flock system needs redoing, but like, it sounds like someone trying to come up with what developers would talk about. Yo, what up, V? I fucking crashed stream, so hey.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
I got you. I'm keeping you on task. You have something to occupy your brain and talk about while you click around.
That's
so
really
like, you're getting the work done, and it's working. See?
It's crazy how important that appears to be. You know?
It's like that, like, it's like a body doubling kind of thing. It's like if you have something to do and you're like talking to someone, it reminds me of like working on problem sets back in like college, but I wouldn't work on like the same thing as other people. I'd be hanging out like the Aero Astro Lounge doing like completely other stuff. But like having everyone be doing something in the same room means that everyone was bullshitting but also doing stuff because they also had stuff to do.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's like one of those balance things that's like you need like just the right amount of stimulation to keep yourself sitting and doing something. And since you don't have spikes on your chair, I'm the best you got.
Spikes on the chair. I'm telling you guys, that's got to be real. Got to work, right?
We should start a VC-backed company for that, you know? Like, because everyone's working from home these days, we should have company-issued spike chairs to increase productivity.
There you go, yeah. This week we're gonna increase the spike length by 3 millimeters, you know? Get everybody really working.
We're gonna actually put them at a 30-degree angle facing forward, too, to keep you locked in.
Holy shit. The office of the future.
Hell yeah, man-made horrors. I'm just doing my part.
Somebody's got to make the evil work productivity chair.
I was in a meeting like literally just before this, the one that I was yelling about, and one of the other people on the team like accidentally changed the font of one of the files I was working on to like fucking 80 or something, and so it made it so that like every letter had its own line. And I was like, oh, if you like that better, I mean, I can run a program over this and generate a frame for each letter, and then make it into a GIF so that it's sort of like a flip book speed running it, you know, and like I get to make it scroll from the top of the page. Would you like that? And I'm thinking, like, like if these people aren't just so done with me by now, but...
They're like, no, I'll fix
yeah, like,
it.
no, thank you. That's fine, thanks. And I'm like, all right, well, let me know. You know, I have all this free time.
Keep me updated, yeah. What are you doing today, V? What are you up to?
Her head hurts. I hope it gets better.
Better tell it to stop.
Yeah.
Me and your head are gonna have problems.
Trying to stay warm. Is it like cold and shit where you are right now? It's like getting colder here. It's gonna be like fucking like 10 degrees again for a week, but at least it's not like minus 23 Fahrenheit, which is like minus 30 Celsius. That was like a couple weeks ago. It was just like just stupid cold for like a week. Yeah, like minus 40, yeah. Minus 40 is a really fun temperature because minus 40 is the same in Celsius and Fahrenheit.
Really? Cool.
So minus 40 is a great temperature for it to be because everyone around the world knows that's fucking cold.
My least favorite part about talking about like temperatures and complaining about them is you know how it is, like when you the European people and the Canadians come out and they're like, you're not really cold, you're a little bitch. They're like, oh, you think 30 degrees is cold? I
try negative 30.
I'm fighting for my fucking life at my desk right now.
Like, it is
right,
pretty
whoa.
like it's pretty ridiculous, like the difference though between like I gotta admit, like it was like minus 30 Celsius, right? And then it got to be like 0 Celsius. And the difference between those two is so big that I felt warm. I literally didn't put on my second jacket. I just swagged outside, lit a cigarette, and I was like, damn, it is not as cold out here by 30 degrees centigrade, and I can feel that.
Man,
so like they have half a point, but it always ends up like the ball busting pain Olympics of who has it the coldest. And I'm like, okay, we live all around the world and it's cold. But also I was talking to one of the other guys on the team who's like not from like a cold place, right? He's never experienced the cold, like period. Like he's never been in a temperature that's below like fucking like maybe 20 Celsius or something. Like, yeah, like it's just like it's like one of those, like it's not like LA, but it's like sort of like it where it's always warm, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm like, damn, so you've never like, have you ever experienced cold? And I was like, dude, have you ever like walked into like a walk-in freezer or anything? And he was like, no, I haven't. And I'm like, oh my god, like now I want to like kidnap you and like make you like stand outside in Minnesota so that you can experience it, right?
Walk-in freezers suck. God damn, I worked at Food City, and I had to walk in the walk-in freezer all the time, and I fucking hated it. I hate being that cold.
Yeah, it's like, on the one hand, I'm like, I hate the cold, but also, like, this place that I am right now, like, it's no New York City, but, like, I kind of like it around here. Like, everyone's cool about stuff, and stuff functions. So like out of all the places in this particular country to be, I'll take Minnesota. Like if everyone complains about the cold all the time, I'll deal with it. Like it's fine.
Oh, that's where Kate moved.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't. Well, I didn't realize. I guess I didn't make the. I did know that, but I didn't make the connection that you also are there.
Yeah, that it was like the same place. Like, do you have any idea? Like, I mean, we don't have to talk about it right now, but like if it's like Twin Cities or something, I'm just like that'd be really funny because I'm right here.
I'm not against giving this character a giant schlongus, Danny. Don't tempt me.
Oh man, you're gonna pull up the Renard with the flop again.
I actually am already doing that, yeah.
Just in the like in the other monitor, you were already doing that while you threatened to give this stoat a giant dong.
I got it up. Check this shit out. I deformed the rig. Yo, what the hell was that thing doing? We can't
hear my dumbass laughing on a delay.
You can't do that. I was like me laughing at the exact almost the exact same tone. For sure. That shit's crazy, right? He's swinging that shit, is what Busca said. I love
you gotta stay warm.
That shit.
It got so cold, like the house heat wasn't keeping up, so we needed like one of them space heaters, and then like I couldn't put it on the same breaker as my computer because it was undervolting it, and I'm like, man, like this is like, it's cold enough to have to care about it and do something about it. So if it gets that cold, like everyone protect their like extremities and do what you can.
You
spend acorns to increase the girth.
Warm jacket goes a long way. Especially if you really need it.
When I was in a real bad way in Boston, it was just layering, you know. Learned it from the other like people that were outside too long, you know, like all the layers you need in order to keep alive out there.
Well, I'll write an issue about it, PP. Yeah. Elsa's probably asleep or like laying in bed, but I bet he'd love to get a notification that's like, make the dicks bigger, make the dicks fatter. Technically, that's feature creep, but I'll allow
it. Look, this is high pry. I'm pushing it through.
Yeah, I'm marking it as high priority. Awesome.
Yeah, you gotta tag Salad Man in the issue. Those winter overalls. Yeah, I layer pants too. Like I'll wear leggings or like fuzzy pajama pants underneath my work slacks, so it just looks like I'm caked up, but I'm just wearing extra pants.
And you're caked up.
And I'm caked up, yeah. I did tell you about the one time I was in New York and someone approached me, like this like group of people, and they were like, excuse me, sir. My heart sank because it's fucking New York, right? So I'm expecting like someone got stabbed around the corner and I'm the adult you talked to. Because there was like a bunch of like it wasn't like teenagers, but it was like younger. It was like, you know, like 19 to 23-year-olds or something, right?
Yeah, basically.
And there was like 8 of them. And they were like, excuse me, sir. And I was like, oh, man, do I look like the most responsible person on the street? That's horrifying. What's going on? Yeah. And they were like, my friend here just wanted to let you know that. And apparently I was just too caked up because it was like someone making fun of their friend for making an offhand comment about my ass as they were walking by. And I was like, oh, this is just like light sexual harassment, which since I present as a man most of the time, I don't have to feel fear about. And so in my world, this is only better than the scenario a minute ago, right? Because a second ago, I didn't know if some guy got murdered and I had to spring into action. Now the only problem we have is that I have a fat ass. And that I can live with.
I understand. Honestly, the gift and a curse.
If I had $1 for every ass man in Discord that loved their wife right now, I'd have a Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah. I don't know what to do on the ass part of this. Do I have like a big leaf laid across his tail? Maybe? Sideways?
I guess you have to think about the practicality of like, you are a stoat trying to put on this grass skirt, and what you would sort of expect is that like the tail would probably wiggle in between like the grass blades, so it should be like the like one of the grass blades is like slightly pushed out on the sides, but it's still covering under, right?
Yeah, maybe they need to be.
If I put on a skirt and take a picture in the mirror in front right now, you'll see what I'm talking about. Just sort of reverse it in your head.
I need to do more of the underlayer too. Very important. Maybe the tail can just be sticking out that thing. I don't know. Got a lot of feelings about it. Just too shoved. Too damn shoved. What? Oh, my music didn't turn off. I turned it off. We're all trying to find the guy who did this. Yes,
Can't believe I'm missing out on Sonic the Hedgehog 3 Chrome Gadget.
Well, I am gonna skip it anyway because there's only 19 seconds left of it.
Can't believe I'm missing out on
Zillion Inside Planet
Zillion Inside Planet
by Tokuhiko Uwabo.
That sounds like vaguely familiar, but I wouldn't know what from. Probably just like reading credits on shit.
I actually don't know Zillion. I don't think. It sounds familiar though. I know the amount, you know, it's like a lot.
Yeah, the amount. It is like a lot, yeah. How many is a Brazilian?
a Brazilian? That's a good question.
That's a George Bush quote. When like an aide came up to him and told him, oh yeah, it's an actual quote, yeah. Somebody walked up to him and said like, oh, like 4 Brazilian, like blah 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 blah. And he went, how many is a Brazilian? It was like a famous thing like at the time.
That's
yeah.
Awesome. What a smart guy. I'm so glad he was in control of anything ever.
Yeah, me too. Super glad. Furry ergonomics. Yeah, like don't we have experts that we can like help on this? Like do we know any stoats that wear grass skirts? I feel like it's a non-zero chance even though it's super specific.
I've been really taking like all of my inspiration straight from fucking Magic the Gathering's Bloomburrow set. I'll be real with you.
A lot of the Magic art's super good, so...
Have you seen the Bloomburrow stuff?
Yes. I'm gonna
really
relook it up right now, but yes.
I've got like a whole like one-note collage of like just like the absolute dopest designs over and over again. Like all of them are fucking incredible, and like exactly the type of shit I'm trying to do.
Oh yeah,
this guy right here is fucking crazy. Crazy. Oh, come back to me. This guy is fucking awesome. He's got the lily pad hat. He's like an angler, right? He's got like a fucking anglerfish skull.
Oh,
staff.
That is good. Yeah, you got the tri-hook like on there, like fisher cap. Mm-hmm. You got... Is that like a staff or something? What's up with it? What's in his right hand?
I think it's like a rod, yeah, like a wand or something.
Yeah, like a short staff, you know, like.
He's got like netting, like as a bandolier or something, some kind of like netting all over him. He's got like fucking shells all over him too.
Yeah, no, that's some theme.
This is like glorious design. The tail is not going to go straight out normally. It's a T-pose. That's a tail T-pose. Which, I think is how I'm supposed to do it. Maybe what we'll do is we'll make the tail go down and under the skirt. Because it's not...
Also, Minnie said that I'm a bit louder than you. You can turn me down a little bit on Discord or whatever.
Okay, hold on. Is this better?
Testing. Is this better? At Minakori, no. I choose the rules.
I doubled your volume.
Oh, well, that's...
It should be good now, though, maybe. I hope that somebody listened in real close. They were like, ah! I have to be fair, I have like a limiter, so it can't be that crazy. I think my mic is physically far. You don't see it on camera. You know about this though, right? You know what the...
Yeah, you got me with that. It was like years ago at that point.
This is new, to be fair. The green the green cover. I just got this.
Oh shit, you got the green cover? I did
Yeah.
not know about the green cover.
green cover
I've been
is
blind
sick.
the whole time.
Yeah, the
Maybe I
green-
just like saw it but didn't register.
The
you
rest
know?
of it is like green taped mostly, so you can't really see the bar, except for this little piece of metal that's
Yeah.
evil. But
Yeah.
the green foam is like.
Oh, dude, you want to paint that green?
I do, yeah.
I wish
the
I
rest
lived
of it
down
right
the
here?
road. I would show up with green paint in 10 fucking minutes.
I think
man.
I have
Like,
it. I like almost definitely have like a bunch of green shit to like custom chroma stuff.
I would walk down the street right now and calmly start painting your microphone while dipping your face in water and setting up your spike chair if I were right here.
I wish that I had a big ice glass of water. Actually, I do. I don't want to dip my
What do you
face in
think
it, though.
about pushing where you live to Minnesota? If I promise to buy you a space heater.
I'd rather not have this place there. I guess I could push my
Well-
actual physical home there.
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking, you know?
I imagine
Like-
more of like a whatever that place in WoW is, like the floating, flying island city.
Oh yeah, like only if it was like a really small island, like just physically where you are. Like I just want to move like where your residence is to like an empty plot of land, you know?
What's up, QB? How do you know when I stream? You could join the Discord if you want. I post a go live notification and add everyone every day. Also, you could probably just show up at like 1 p.m. EST every day. I'm pretty much here every day except for Sunday. Forever until I die or stop making money.
You can just do what I do, and then around mid-afternoon every day, physically go to a browser and type in twitch.tv/Foxin and hit enter, and then say hello Foxman. And then that's just a pretty reliable method.
You know, I
There are
think
notifications and all, but I don't use them.
so. For YouTube, you're on YouTube, so
Oh yeah, so you gotta go to youtube.com.
there might be a
/
way
I don't
to
know.
like get like alerts for when I stream with YouTube. I'm not actually sure. I dual stream to YouTube and Twitch. Right now your chats are actually going over to Twitch. See, like this.
Yeah, they're like merged with a little bot thing, so it says like it says from YouTube, like QB, how do I know when you stream? So like Twitch can say hi.
The Twitch chats aren't going back through though for some reason right now. The last thing that was said was no, you took his drip, but it didn't even send your pee. It just says you took his dry, and that was like the last.
And you took his dry.
That was the last character it was allowed to send.
If Renard was all wet, he'd look even sadder.
Yeah, it's on. If you do use Twitch and you do want to watch on Twitch, I think you can literally just follow and set it to give you notifications. I know Lauren gets notifications when anyone she follows goes live on her phone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Going to Twitch, we'll see you here.
Oh yeah, it's honestly it's a little better here, somewhat. There's just not. Eventually, it would be pretty cool on YouTube, you know, but we don't have emotes. I don't make money.
It's also hard to like
There's a lot of
cross
stuff
over
that
because I
sucks.
go on YouTube and say hi to someone that's like YouTube streaming and just like my full name is out there because it's connected to my Gmail and it's more work. It's like
yeah.
on Twitch, everyone already knows how everything is set up. So like if like Minicordy decided like, oh, I want to support Foxin on the other platform on YouTube, it's like the amount of steps that it takes to get like an account set up how you like and then know where the emotes are and how everything functions. It's like I can barely keep up with what Twitch does and I'm here. And I have been for years, and you've been on Twitch for 10 fucking years. Did you know that there's an event coming up because of that 10 years? Why don't you tell them about that, Foxin?
That's
What do
so
you
true.
have planned? What do you have cooking?
I am about to celebrate my 10-year anniversary of streaming. Just in general, well, I guess it's already happened, but my 10-year anniversary of this channel is what really matters, I guess. Because technically, I did stream before that. I'm not going to get into all that. I streamed like twice with my buddy in New Jersey who I visited. We streamed Dark Souls 2. But he didn't have internet, or no, he didn't have a computer to stream on, and I didn't have internet. So when I went back home, like the channel just died. But eventually I started this channel. and we've been at it for 10 years. I thought that I was gonna have this image up by now, but I'm a big bitch, big dumb bitch. Here we go, bam. And I made a bunch of new emotes. I made a bunch of new badges. I'm going to have made some alerts. Did I say too many numbers, GM Pilot? What's up? Thanks for the bits.
That's a really good, like, big emote to do, though.
It really
like, it
is,
has,
yeah.
like, the impact you want. Like, I applaud the artistry. Like, that's a stylized choice, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna be doing so many randomizers. I can't wait
Theoretically.
for all those viewer levels and hacks and Tetris 99. Got some Cosmic Ocean. You got some Ocarina of Time, some Wind Waker, Hollow Knight. That's a cool game.
I think I'm gonna do one like solo Archie of these 3 games, maybe.
That's sick. I mean, I've been like, if you need help with any of the things, I know all those 3 randomizers pretty well.
I used to. I've at various times in my life have. So we'll see how
Over
it goes.
the last like
but
10 years, you mean?
yeah, over the past 10 years. There was an Ocarina of Time era. There was a Wind Waker. Honestly, there was an everything in here era at some point. I have varying skill levels at each of them these days, but I'm gonna not call it a subathon maybe and call it a different thing, because I'm gonna try hard to disincentivize subbing because it's just terrible.
I get you.
It's
You
just
were talking about
terrible.
that before a bit, and like we could rehash it, but like, yeah, giving people things directly is good. Maybe you could call it like an
subathon.
extravaganza or something. And
I thought about calling it like a marathon.
yeah, like, well, what's your plan for it? Is it gonna be like all in like a day or a weekend or a week? Like, what's the structure gonna be
Fundraiser
like
sounds
now?
like I'm dying.
Yeah, which like you're not right now, right?
Not
So,
currently. Well, I don't think so anyway.
that's good. I'll take I don't think so. That's about as good as both of us get most of the time, right?
I am currently not aware that I am dying if I am, which is as good as anyone can hope for.
Yeah, that's all we got, right?
Yeah, it's really coming together, honestly. We've got most of it done. I've got to come up with alerts. I was gonna do like an alert with my main character, and then I was like, yeah, I'm gonna remodel him, I guess, right now of all fucking times. And obviously I don't want to use like the old model that I'm just now about to replace for the next like 1 to 2 years. So
You always give yourself more work because you want things to be good, and then you think that you can make something better, and then you have to go back and remake a whole bunch of shit because you gave yourself more work and made something better.
exactly.
But like, it means that you get like, you put good shit out all the time, but it's like, it's not giving you less work, you know?
I'm like basically at full channel rebrand level of stuff made. I remade my panels as well, of course, in the Whiskerwood Vale options panel style.
That's sick.
Yeah, did you see that, by the way?
Yeah, they're just like under, like the ones that are supposed to be underneath later. Didn't you post them later? Like earlier?
I may have posted them at some point, yes.
I feel like I saw them in your Discord when you posted them, but I don't remember.
There's specifically here, they look like this basically. Let me see. The exclamation mark subathon thing would be a good idea, wouldn't it? What's up, Mocha Nerd? To be fair, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get all this shit done. I'm gonna be like, it will happen 1 week from now, right? And then I'll make the fucking command, you know, and I'll post the promotional image, and we'll hype it up. But I don't want to hype up till I know it's all done and ready. I don't want to put like a time limit on myself because I'm not good at that. Where is it the YouTube panel? Yeah, dude. Did you see I had a YouTube viewer that came in and said, draw Firepaw. Draw Jacques the Cleaner Shrimp. And then they said, draw Jacques the cleaner shrimp cleaning Firepaw head to paws. And I figured out who Firepaw is. It's like a warrior cat, which is just a cat. It's just a cat. It's literally just a cat. So I drew Jacques the cleaner shrimp, which honestly, this is like the cleanest, like low resolution Jacques the cleaner shrimp.
That's to understand that that's Jacques the cleaner shrimp and understand the whole time that's what we're looking at here with as few pixels as we're working with. I feel like this is on par with the grunch over here.
It's pretty good.
You like nailed him, like. Thanks, Finlater. I think the work is really good. I think that a lot of this stuff is really cool, and I feel like Foxen is like a testament to like when people are like, oh, I am not a blank, and so I can't learn to do that thing because I'm 40 and I don't know how to do it or whatever. It's like Foxen is the antithesis of that because he starts doing something and he's like, fuck it, I'll do it myself. And then he runs into the point where he doesn't know how to do something. And then he learns how to do that one thing. And then he redoes everything from the ground up because he learned more. And then he learns something else. And then he redoes everything from the ground up because he learned more. And then you eventually get the progression of Cursed Castles to Whiskerwood Vale through that process. So be like Foxen. Like, even if you are nervous about doing it, just jump into something and try to make shit, and then find other people that make that shit. And
I always get so tore up when people are like, I wish I could do this, and I'm like, you fucking could. You don't wish hard enough then.
It's like I don't want to be a dick to them, but I want to like push them, kind of, you know. I want to be like, challenge yourself. Like, why do you, like, you're right if you assume that, like, oh, I could never learn how to do pixel art. It's like you're gonna be correct your whole life, but you're not gonna know why. I was always good at this. You know?
I was fucking miserable at this. I'm still not great, but I'm at least okay. It's like, you know, you gotta just be dog shit at it for like at least some amount of time before you can do anything.
You gotta be cool with sucking at something the first time you do it, or like being mediocre at it but having unrealistic expectations for yourself, you know. Like, you gotta start from somewhere. Like, it's like there's that one study the one time, my fucking manager loves to bring this example up, so but there was this class, this pottery class, right? And they divided the class down the middle and gave half the class one assignment and half the class the other assignment. And so half the class, what they needed to do was all semester, they were going to be graded on a single piece. And they could take as long as they wanted. It was free reign. You could do whatever you want, but all of your work has to go into one piece to be judged. And the other half of the class, they were judged not by any of their pieces, but solely by the weight at the end of the year. They were going to just weigh it on a scale. And the amount of clay that they had used is their grade. And I bet you know where this is going, but which half of the class do you think produced much better pottery by the end of the year? Because the half of the class that was graded purely on weight, they had tried and failed and iterated so many times while the others were trying to theory craft perfection that they ended up being far better at pottery by the end, right? And it's sort of a lesson in that muscle. It's like, if you want to get better at something, if you just keep doing it, you'll get better at it. And that's way more important than like doing it the correct way, a certain prescribed way. Like, just keep doing something and you'll learn more about that thing.
Yeah,
literally like speedrunning and everything,
typically, right? Typically the way.
Yeah. So like get your reps in. Like, Foxen's out here every day learning yet another thing about how to make a grass skirt. And if you asked him 5 years ago to make a grass skirt for the stoat that's guarding the castle, he'd wonder a few things, right?
Be like, I can't. Honestly, I still have a lot of days where I'm like, I literally can't do this, and you know, like, it's always hard. You know what I mean? It is a muscle.
You just gotta trust the process. Like, how do you make a stoat with a grass skirt? Like, well, you break that down in the steps. First you need the stoat, then you need the grass skirt. Like, you have it over here, you know? Like, after we get a poncho on this guy, he's ready to guard the gate.
Absolutely. I gotta texture this, like, helmet thing that I'm working on, too. I need to actually model it a little different. It's really hard to make like a piece of armor on top of something's head. Especially when it's like a funky looking thing.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, especially when it's like a stoat, because the amount of armored stoats that I've seen and the amount of armored dudes that I've seen, it's a different number.
Vastly
I'm not saying
different,
there
yeah.
aren't armored stoats out there, just familiarity-wise, I've seen more guys in armor. So,
There's a lot more guys in armor, typically, I gotta say.
if you search guy in armor on Google right now, way more results than stoat in armor.
This is just not what I wanted. I searched armored stout, and it's a military vehicle. I don't know. I guess it's called the Stout.
Oh yeah, probably it's like an acronym,
That's
right?
all you get. Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably just like the stoat. Like for the last like 60 years, that's a stoat. But see what we have to work
This is
with.
pretty hard, honestly.
Dude,
This is
okay, wait.
crazy.
What if you also gave him a stoat, like the armored stoat?
Yeah, in the tank.
Yeah.
That would go hard.
Mellow Stoat Mercenary. That looks
was
like a
pretty cool,
mercenary.
right?
Yeah. What's up,
Full
Suki? You
helmet is
stoated the
crazy.
fuck up.
Ordered with the sauce.
Straight up stoating it. And by it, I mean my grass skirt.
Majongus. I love that shit.
Yeah.
I need to put like way more texture on this leaf, but we'll get there. I gotta look at leaves somewhere.
I love looking at leaves.
And maybe outside. Anybody know where I
Being
can find
able to
some
look
leaves?
Like, going outside and seeing leaves, kinda nice. Not that I never saw a leaf in New York, it's just like, it's different.
Yeah. And living somewhere with nature is really cool. That's
Like,
the only
when
thing
it
I like about
rains
Tennessee.
And it smells like rain and not concrete, that's nice.
Yeah, it kind of smells terrible here. Actually, it smells like fish when it rains
I
here.
grew up in New Jersey, so it just smelled like that the whole time.
Oh.
So maybe I was just due for an upgrade no matter what.
I kind of love rain though, despite it smelling like shit here. I've always been a big rain fan.
thunderstorm.
I used to always say I wanted to live in Seattle when I was a kid. I found out that rain happened there a lot. I was like, that's good enough for me. I don't care about anything else going on there.
I also feel like I'd get seasonal effectiveness really bad if I moved to like Seattle or London though.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, I don't know if I'd have to adjust something, like it being foggy and shit.
I kind of... It's pretty foggy here, too. Honestly, I kind of dig it, though. We have some foggy days.
Sometimes it's foggy here and you walk outside and it's like you're in a cloud. And I'm like, that's dope.
Yeah, that's actually fun. Look, it looks like Silent Hill here when it gets really foggy.
Yo, did I send you the picture that Whimsy took of the fucking house in the fog? Oh, the one time. I'm
think
gonna send
so.
it in our chat. I think I still have it. I'll scroll past all these other pictures that are totally normal. I'll send you the relevant one. Yeah, I just sent it to our chat. Check out that fog. You can show it on stream too if you want. Look at that fog. Like that's just ridiculous. That was just like she got home from work and whipped out the phone, took a picture. Like,
Let me do this line of pixels real quick. I think this is what this needed. Perhaps even. This is coming together. Wow, holy shit. I may change the colors up a little bit. It's like...
you got the leaf veins in there. All of a sudden, it's starting to look like leaf. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Smells like ocean? That sounds nice. My rain smells like dog shit. Holy shit. That's awesome.
Yeah, see, it's just like normal day. It just looks like that. I'm like, that's cool. Like when I walked outside and it was like fucking hailing and shit, and I was like, damn, it's hailing. like, in real life, you know? That's literally just like, yeah, like the fence being broken really adds something, and it's just because my landlord's the way she is. But like, you know, like it's a cool scene.
I figured I maybe had sent Lauren a cool picture of fog at some point, but maybe I'm a bitch.
Can't believe you don't fog text your wife. Gotta get on that.
I think I did.
Like the time that we found out that we'd never talked about knowledge in our chat. because you searched the word knowledge and nothing came up.
That was so fucking funny.
Because as we were trying to explain low-level knowledge to the guy that came in.
The low-level knowledge guy.
Low-level knowledge guy.
Like classic, honestly. Okay, I don't think it's in the cards that I will find this. But I did find this, to be fair.
Good.
I love that. Classic. They're fucking stupid. I do have the picture on my phone. It's like a great fog picture. I like stopped in the middle of a turn in like a back road, so there was nobody within like a mile of me, but to take it.
That's cool. I remember I used to walk down like in Boston when it was like about 4:30 in the morning. That's when like the rest of the shit would really close down. So the only place that was open was like a Sunoco gas station down Fulkerson, like walking a really long time. And I had a friend in East Cambridge, so about like 4 in the morning, after like Beantown and a few other places closed, it would be like, like if we still needed something, you had to just like walk a mile down the road, and it would be like dead, like the scene from like a video game or movie or something, just like empty fucking street, and all the street lights you could like look a mile down, and they all just like converged in a line, like you're trying to teach a high schooler about perspective. Like it was just really cool, you know, like being like the only one up around there for a while.
I'm hellbent on finding this. I swear I just saw it in like a memory the other day. In like a phone memory, not like a real memory. I just saw it in my brain. I
like the implication that phone memories aren't real, and that seeing it in your mind's eye would have been a different level of confirmation that not only is what you're looking for fake, but it wasn't.
It wasn't that
real. Yeah.
It might have been 2022. There's a picture of a grinder that has a minion on it in San Francisco 49ers gear with like a snap.
I almost
on.
fucking tried to buy that. I almost like fucking messaged Lauren when you discovered that, when you like met her working there or whatever, and shit. I was gonna try to like get that and like buy it out from under you and then send it back anonymously or something.
No, I showed it to Network and he loved it. He was like obsessed with it.
I want to know who walked in and like bought it, you know? Like I want someone out there that has been like,
I promise you it's still there. Nobody is gonna buy the 49ers gear minion grinder. I want to find this stupid picture so bad. I don't even remember if it was that cool. You know, I'm gonna find it and it's gonna be like, well, it's not that good of a foggy picture.
At this point, it's the principle of the thing, right? Like,
I think it really is, yeah. 2023, that's 2 years ago. It might have been then. Time is crazy. I could stand to take less pictures of my cat. I'll just say it.
Wrong.
There's a lot. There's a lot of them. Most of them are kind of the same. After we got married.
You want to know a cursed fact about all the minions and everything?
Yeah.
So I was reading something online about someone that used to work at like Build-A-Bear and shit, and they were like, you know how all of these like Build-A-Bear new animals are coming out that are like they're pale yellow, like the lion and the lemon and the something and whatever and all.
Yeah.
Apparently they had like over ordered all of the material to make like minions at like Build-A-Bear, and so
Really?
all of like the new creatures that came out at a certain period in time, it was basically because they had too much minion skin on hand. And so what you have is the stitched together homunculus of minion skin in order to make your like lion or whatever.
Mhm.
So you get to know that now that at Build-A-Bear, they just had a bunch of leftover minion skin lying around, and that's why they had to create so many animals that color.
That is insane. I found the picture and it's not that foggy. This is it is a nice picture though. This is a travesty though. Word. The fuck? It should totally be showing our group chat. Whatever, I'll send it to general chat. Captain Daddy's Dreamboat.
You think paramedics have a bunch of minion skin on hand just to stitch you up? Call that divine intervention, you know?
I hope so.
If it's a just world, then yes.
This is the picture. It's not that foggy. I guess it kind of is, but the fog's that far away. But
Yeah, it's like foggy in the distance. The dope like hill though, you know?
I'm like in a
Golden
valley
Hill.
under it, kind of.
Yeah.
I like the one defined tree makes it look awesome.
Yeah, it's like darker than the others. Yeah, I like that.
He's like in front of the fog. The fog's like completely behind it.
If I know anything, then there's something important at that tree. I gotta walk over there.
My wife took the most evil ass picture of me yesterday. I gotta send this to you. I look fucking weird, man. Oh, I had max upload limit. Jesus Christ, how big could it fucking be? Here, I'll just take a screenshot of it. Who gives a fuck?
That's literally what I do. Sometimes I'll open it and I'll be like, well, time to take a low resolution screenshot of me opening the picture so that I
I
can.
look like I'm 90 years old or something.
Here, it's like you got caught. It's like one of those like Lion King frames, you know, where like you paused it at the wrong second. So there's nothing wrong with it. It's just like you're gonna have that takeaway. It looks like you're about to something. Like,
I'll show you guys. I'll show everybody. I'll show the class. Isn't this a weird ass picture of me? It was like a shit ton of light coming in from outside the window. Lauren was like, let's take a picture in front of this window. And I was like, okay. And then it made me look like am like 90 years old with like a half plastic face. Lauren looks great though, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah, Lauren
As
looks
usual.
great. You don't look bad, but you look like
I look different.
You look. I feel like different is the right way to describe it, because I wouldn't say like a negative connotation, because I don't think you look like a gremlin or something. I think it just looks like someone trying to recreate your face and like almost nailing it. You know, like what emotion are you going for here? And it's like, oh, I don't know.
The light makes my hair look so like light and gray, and simultaneously my face is so red. I look crazy.
I think that like the other part of it that's a problem is that like Lauren looks great obviously, but also Lauren's face is like in that like shadow kind of thing where like the only little bit of light is just like flickering on the right side of her face, and you get like the fucking interrogation beam like above her head kinda. So like that isn't where I'd put the light source, you know?
These are great
this would be
pictures.
a really
man.
easy picture to draw if I wanted an uncanny picture of you, though.
IRL uncanny
It's got a lot of
valley.
really good, got a lot of really good lines and stuff. Like,
We recreated a fake picture of Foxing and his wife.
I'm gonna fucking and let's paint this into the one of you huffing boat gas, except it's gonna be this face now.
They just like airbrushed me into the picture with her.
Yeah. I didn't know what to expect when you were like, Lauren took this picture of me, and I was like, oh, what kind of picture? Because I was thinking like Whimsy took a picture of me the other day while I was like asleep, because she does that because she's a normal person, I guess.
I do that sometimes.
And she'll be like,
to
you
be
look
fair.
so cute when you were asleep, and she just takes a bunch of pictures of me, and I find out later
Done
that it's
that.
just me like tied up in blankets and shit.
Yeah, I've done a little bit of that also. I
Or
relate.
she was like, look, I took a picture of you like asleep, passed out in your own bed with your ass hanging out. And I'm like, great, okay, cool.
Yeah,
Like,
I've done that too. Yeah,
is it a good angle for you?
it's so funny. That's so funny. I honestly relate to her so much.
See, you're the Whimsy here. Like you're
Yeah.
taking pictures, like, oh, it's like so cute, and I'm like, you just okay, normal. She did that shit like fucking week 2 of dating though, and I was like, so I knew, you know.
One of my favorite things to do is get funny pictures of Lauren. I have a really good one of like her. She was like taking out the trash in the snow the other day, and she was like jogging back in with like the most serious fucking face. And like my phone keeps like sending me like notifications that it's like remixing the image and like doing funny shit to it. I fucking die every time. It's so fucking funny. It's like, oh, we made it an animated photo for you. It's so good.
I love the ones that like my phone will try to put together, like look at this month in review or something.
Yeah.
Except it's like what I take pictures of that month. So it's like 3 screenshots of codes that I needed online of something, and then like a picture of my face, and then like us together, and then like the food we made, and then like a brick, and then like graffiti outside, and it's like eclectic. It's just a very confusing collage.
Sometimes it's cool. Mine's typically like your cat, your cat, your cat, your cat. You made some food you were proud of once. Your cat. This picture of my cat is fucking insane. He looks like he just got murdered. He's like, I gotta send this actually. This is awesome. I'm gonna get off my fucking phone after that. This is a banger.
Oh, what up, Jack Daddy? We're just
Jackie?
tangenting over here, looking at some pictures for some reason. I don't know how we got onto this, but here we are. The only Facebook post was his car crashing. It's the year in review. Oh man, that's yep.
That's awesome.
I remember I was working for Facebook still, right? And it must have been, I can't place the year, but whatever it was, I had to like file a support ticket thing because it like notified me of like a friend's birthday or something, except they had like died. And so I was like, hey, feedback, let me talk to the technical program manager on the team. Like, is there a way we can make it so that if the profile is already set to like, you know how like when someone passes away, it's like in memoriam, whatever,
Yeah.
like preserves the page kind of. I'm like, so I know for a fact that it's flagged on the profile and that this is possible.
Yeah.
I think that maybe you shouldn't alert people to dead people's birthdays.
For sure. Yeah.
Because maybe it'd make them sad instead.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh boy. And I was like, yeah, so just feedback. Maybe we. So I don't know if
Yeah.
they still do that, but I did try to do my part at
Man,
the time.
I remember Facebook doing that all the time, and like people would just like post on their fucking page, and it was like, man, I'm never using this website. Change it to their death day. That's a good idea. Yeah. So and so died today last year.
Hey, 8
That doesn't
years
make it
ago,
better.
your friend died. Do you still miss them? Yes or no?
If no,
Just a
we'll stop
checkbox.
reminding you.
If yes, we'll put you into the gambling addiction ads because it does really well for people mourning a loss. so now I'm gonna get Clash of Clans and fucking Bet Online and
So funny,
DraftKings fucking ads because you know if you're grieving you need something to distract yourself. So
This picture of Blue looks like someone feel like he just found out that you poisoned his
Yeah,
food.
this is a betrayal.
He's like,
that's the word I was gonna use. Like, this is...
He's such a little rascal, dude. He's always like wallowing on that thing too. This is recent. That little perch of his, he like knocks it down somehow, like all the time. I'll hear like a big thump and I'm like, oh, you fell down again, huh? You knocked it down again. You know what I applaud is that he always keeps trusting it. He always goes back to it and he's like, yeah, I'll sit on this thing for another few weeks. He's like, fuck it, what else am I gonna do?
He's like, it is not too late for my mercy. He says that is a dragon is that or something? Which
yeah, Dagoth yeah.
Dagoth, there we go. Dagoth the Dagoth deep cut.
My dad is like really sick right now. I don't know if it's like serious or anything, but he's been sick for a long fucking time, so. But he's been sending me like, he sent me this fucking Mr. Beast giveaway link with I think he sent me a Mr. Beast giveaway link and then just the picture from the link. Like he sent me like the thumbnail with it. I don't know how
to let you know what it was.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah,
that's like the last thing I heard from him on Saturday. We were talking about God of War Ragnarok before that, and he was like, Mr. Beast Gaming, $4 million in prizes. I was like, I just woke up, so I was like that picture of Lemmy or whatever. Or Lenny, whatever his name is.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, yeah.
I think about that all the time.
Gathers.
Lemmy. Lenny is the guy from Motorhead. A different guy.
And also the guy who tended the rabbits.
Tended the rabbits?
of mice and men.
Oh, fuck me. I'm not this literate. I know the book.
Steinbeck.
But I haven't read it. Cause I'm a bitch. I need to read more.
I'll give you some good stuff to read if you actually want to read more, because a lot of stuff that they teach or whatever, like some of it's bad. Some of it's kind of good though. So
I definitely want to read more. I don't know if I will, but I do want to. I am in the middle of like the fucking 4th Dune book. And I stopped.
La Mulana. Dude, I'll give you like a book that I'm like, this is worth reading, and then like maybe that'll like make it easier to read because you'll have read a book that is like, it holds your attention and it's worth something, you know?
Mm-hmm. When I do get into a book, it's really great. I'm like excited to read more of it. I'm thinking about it all the time. I liked the first few Dune books. The 4th one sucks cock.
I never read any of them. How much time passed like between them? Like I don't even know how long they were being written.
Well, oh, you mean like you meant in universe?
No, I mean like in real time, like between like Dune 1 and Dune 4. Like if it was like 15 years, then I could see that like being a lot different by the end, right? But if it was like 4 years, then I'm like, huh, whack. Also, you wrote a lot of books very fast.
I don't know.
That's unrealistic.
I know they came out in the 50s. They're like pretty foundational for like modern sci-fi.
Yeah, and every sandworm that's ever existed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, basically, yeah. No, George Lucas came up with the pit of Carcoon on his own, all right? The Sarlacc pit. He came up with that, all right? It had nothing to do with Dune. I think that's what he says anyway. He's wrong, but I think that's what he says. But
no, I get that, Minnie. Like, unmotivated dialogue or bad dialogue like that really takes me out of a book. It's, like, really hard to do storytelling and dialogue well, but that's what, like people do it that write good books, you know?
That is pretty bad. I mean, like, who else are they gonna, like... How else are they gonna, like, iterate to the reader what Chom is? You know what I mean? Like, it is weird because, like, you definitely... Yeah, they could have just done narrator text for sure. But, like, who else are they gonna, like... How else are they gonna, like, iterate to the reader what Chom is? You know what I mean? Like, it is weird because, like, you definitely... Yeah, they could have just done narrator text for sure. But, like, who else are they gonna, like... How else are they gonna, like, iterate to the reader what Chom is? You know what I mean? Like, it is weird because, like, you definitely... Yeah, they could have just done narrator text for sure. They could have just done it through that, but I mean, like,
Well,
if you want to, like, explain, I guess you don't have to just, like, explain it flat out like that, right?
yeah, you know what? It really always like really gets my goat and grinds my gears is when like there's that unmotivated like sentence of dialogue that's just so annoyingly out of universe that you're definitely talking directly to the reader. Like some of the examples I'm thinking of is like in like Big Hero 6 when like his like fucking brother Takeshi goes and he's like, okay, like little brother, I know that you're smart enough to be in college already, but come on. And it's like, okay, so we're establishing that they're brothers, he's smart and he's in college. Like, got it. And it's like,
you can
like
say
if
it
I
without
walked up
saying
to
it.
my brother, I wouldn't be like, hello, Jack, my blood brother. I wonder how our New Jersey relatives are doing. Did you ever get that? Like people don't walk up to each other and like recount their life's history. Like, hello, Foxen, that I met this many years ago through this person. Like, I wonder how your you know, like art has been coming since that one project. Like it's just strange, like being in media race and like trying to, and that means like in the middle of the action, like when you start in the middle of something. But it's really hard to like clue the reader in to what is normal about the world or the characters without having like a line like that where it just sounds like they should never actually speak it out loud, right? And it's not something that's easy to do for some things. And like if you have like a couple sentences or like the beginning and it's like, okay, like we get it, we're getting all the characterization out of the way. But if I start an anime and then one of the characters is like, hello, my brother, how's it going? Are you going to dueling school today? And I'm like, okay, like I got it.
I think that largely Dune does not suffer from that, but that being said, I read that shit and didn't think anything of it, so maybe I don't know anything, you know? Dune has a lot of shit that it probably ought to explain to you. It's, there's a lot going on there. It's pretty good, though. My problem with the fourth book is that it takes place like 1,000 years later. maybe that's my problem.
Well, I guess that sort of adds color to you asking like in universe if you meant like the distance between books, because like 1,000-year time skip, that'll do it. That'll make a lot of things different, right?
Yeah, I'm like, well, what do I even care about now? It's like I don't know what I even care about anymore.
I feel like the only way I care about it, if it's like 1,000-year time skip, is if there was a guy in cryostasis, or like his like son was like the inherited like defeater of the Demon King, and so now it's a continuation
it's
of the
like
bloodline.
that. Yeah.
It's really hard to do though, you know, because like I probably cared about the first guy.
Yeah.
So like, if he's gone and he's been gone 1,000 years, like one of two things has to happen, right? Either the stakes have to unfold so that I re-care about it, or if the stakes are the same, it kind of is like a punch to the gut, because like, why did I care about this character in the plot of the first book if in 1,000 years it wasn't gonna matter? Like,
yeah, I feel that.
how do you do it justice? And I don't have a good answer to that. I don't think that's easy, but it is what's hard about making a fourth book.
They do a pretty good job, but I don't know. I think I want this rope to be brighter.
Are you feeling like what do you think this is made out of, you know?
I'm trying to make it like just rope, you know? But to be fair, it is mirroring, which is not doing us any favors for making it look like rope. What I'm gonna do is actually...
Yeah, I see the difference in like how it looks and like the texture you just made, so you're gonna have to like swap it over.
Well, sort of. There we sort of go. There we begin to go.
You know what you should do is you should learn how to make like an actual grass skirt, like look at like people who make grass skirts and see like how it's braided in, and then make the texture off of like how it actually is, you know?
That's probably a good idea. I don't know if I'm willing to go that far.
I don't know, if you just like
Currently.
Google like grass skirt right now and like someone's like making a grass skirt, like what do they make, what do they use for the band, you know, like how is the leaf or fabric attached to the band, and then
That's
maybe that'll
actually,
give you an idea,
that is a
you know?
pretty good point. I really have no fucking clue. I'm just like, yeah, a bunch of fucking ropes. Bunch of
Yeah,
rope,
like...
and it's like stuffed under it is kind of what I was thinking.
I mean, hell, like
Honestly,
it
I think
doesn't have
this
to
one
be
looks
like...
right. Like this front
Yeah,
middle one.
Yeah, I see what you're
This
talking
one that's
about.
like intersecting it makes no fucking
Yeah.
sense, for example. But like, okay, here's the problem now for me is I don't really know how to make them layered. If they're going to be all tucked under this rope.
Maybe the texture is like double banded then, right? Like maybe there's like it's like 2 ropes ish, and so there's like leaves in the middle and leaves on the bottom, and that's how it is. So like the ones that intersect have a reason to, and the ones underneath are there like that.
Second rope, yeah. Like second rope on that.
Pinch between 2 ropes. Like also, this is like a stoat who's guarding a castle. Like it doesn't need to be like everyone else makes grass skirts. Like, maybe this is how he does it. I don't know. I don't know his life.
That's true. I don't know his business.
We should ask a stoat who wears grass skirts.
I think we'd know one. I haven't read a ton of books, just in general. I used to read more when I was a kid. I read like a lot of the Redwall books, which is like the whole
dude, I was
fucking
thinking
inspiration.
of the Redwall books when we were looking at the magic art of all the mice and shit. I was literally thinking of Redwall. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the initial like inspiration of the aesthetic is and like the world and stuff is very Redwall of the game. I mean,
yeah, I can see it.
But yeah, when the magic set came out, that is also inspired by Redwall, I was like, oh, you know, I need this.
I should get you onto a few like books that I've read that are like super interesting for whatever reason. Like not like classics. Like you should read Moby Dick. Don't read Moby Dick, by the way. It blows. But like,
I love that.
thank you.
I've heard that it sucks. Yeah.
It does. It sucks. It's dry as hell. Like it's really not worth reading for most people. If you're like a literary critic, there's something of value there, like everything. But a typical person isn't going to enjoy it, right? But like, there's some like really good like fantasy novels and stuff that even like Jack and I have read over the years. I should turn you on to like the fucking like the Bartimaeus trilogy and like the Supernaturalist and like China Mieville's like the City and stuff.
You know,
like,
honestly, this is like nothing like anything anyone's recommending, but I really want to read The Lord of the Rings. I haven't, and I love The Lord of the Rings. Stormlight Archive. Huh. That's cool.
what tattoo did you get? That's dope. Damn, I love big sprawling universe full of stuff. So I guess that is sort of in line with thinking I should read Tolkien. Like that's the same brain cell. But the Windrunner emblem, yeah, that's pretty cool. The first ideal, let's go.
Murakami? Not familiar.
I want to get all kinds of tattoos. You want to get tattoos, Fox man?
I want to make my tattoo better first.
Do you want to get tattoos just cuz?
I do. But the very first tattoo I want to get is fixing my back tattoo that I got when I was 15.
I understand.
And I don't want to like get rid of it. I don't want to do anything over it as much as I want to like convert it into something that isn't awful. I do want to get more tattoos. I just have a priority. And
dude,
number
like,
one.
What if you and Lauren visited Minnesota for GDQ, and then I was like, let's get tattoos, and then all 4 of us went and got tattoos? Like, you wouldn't get like a different tattoo and then like fix your other one later.
Maybe. Maybe. I just really want to fix this one.
Yeah, Minakori is gonna fucking walk in with like 3 sleeves worth of tattoos and just get 28 of them that day. You know, just sit there for 18 hours.
That would, I mean, honestly, yeah, I guess I could imagine like planning out a whole sleeve before I wanted to get tattoos. It's a little excessive, but I could, you know, I could fathom it.
I'm trying to plan out all kinds of stuff on like the right side of my body because I have like a bunch of tattoos I want to get right, but I still need to get like the Lilty symbol from Crystal Chronicles on like my right wrist, and I want it to warp into like a phoenix down and have like a sort of half sleeve going on my right arm with like video game shit. But I also want like 7 or 8 Pikmin carrying like the Glover crystal and shit, you know? So
cool.
like I want to put all that on the right side of my body, so it's like all of my like video gaming stuff is like in a place. But like my only reason for not going out and getting a tattoo is that I feel like I have to know where they go on there because I'm gonna run out of arm, you know? Like it's just because I'm gonna run out of canvas that I feel like I have to plan the canvas better.
I feel that. This is looking pretty good, actually. I think the second row of belt really helped.
Yeah, something like that to make it like so that the leaves intersecting makes sense is like what we're going for. Like I don't know what to alter about this, but I know we're closer, you know?
This is definitely a step in the right direction.
Look at me, I'm helping.
I might put like a tie on the back of it, like a knot.
Oh yeah, like almost like it's like a twine kind of thing going on. Like
well, if it's rope, it's definitely tied. You know, there's not like you can't make a rope circle. I guess you could, but
it's kind of hard. You know, you'd have to. What would you do? Like squeeze it over your ass every morning? Like I wouldn't want to do that.
I made one contiguous. It's like it's not fucking elastic. You
gotta step into your grass skirt and go.
Wiggle your fucking your legs all the way up.
Try to get them over your calves. Not try to get them over your thighs. No.
What's up, by the way, Mangles? Thank you.
22 in the last year. That's a lot of tattoos. I haven't gotten a tattoo in a hot minute.
I like descriptions of stuff. I think that's a lot of what it is, right? I don't mind descriptions of environments.
Fucking Whimsy read the Silmarillion just standalone because she's a freak.
I may do that too. I may do that.
I get it. It's just like lore dump. Like you want to learn about the world, here it is. Like it's kind of cool.
This ass needs to be darker for sure. This ass is not properly lit. Damn, that ass improperly lit. You know what I mean?
I've been there, man. I've been there.
Gunch area, the Gunchal region.
You know, latest gun show?
I had to try to describe to my doctor the word gooch without saying the word gooch the other day, and I had no idea what to say to them.
Bro, I swear, I would have just said gooch. I just straight up looked the PhD in the face and been like, my gooch. Like, I'd be like, I don't have time for this. Figure it out, you're a medical professional.
I love that.
Yeah, the taint, the grundle.
It's the medical term. It's the perennial.
Yeah, I mean I knew that, but
she told me. I was like, "What the fuck do you call that?"
No, I'm sorry, I'm dying at it. It's the taint, right? Like now you're gonna walk into your doctor and be like, "The taint," like.
Yeah, taint was my other one.
Rests. That's you're gonna have to get to know me a little better.
Oh yeah. I'm thinking like a yellow or brown is what we need for rope. You know what I mean? Instead of like red.
Yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm trying to think of like lore-wise, like what kind of area this is. Like think about like what kind of plant has like leaves kind of like this, and then it's like there's definitely a culture in the world that has made a grass skirt out of those leaves. What did they use? And then maybe that gives us the color inspiration, you know?
My biggest goal here is to kind of distinguish it from the rest of the brown character.
Yeah, like it blends in too much with the fur, so we're like, how do we get contrast here? Do we go darker, lighter, like chromatically? Where do we push it,
nicer,
you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, I get lazy and I'm like, well, I got brown on the palette. You know, I'm just like, fuck it.
That already looks a lot different because now you have like a much lighter rope here and like it's a much redder like fur kinda. Like I don't know if this is what you'll go with, but like the contrast is good.
This is gonna look so much fucking better when I throw an outline on this motherfucker too. I just want to tell everybody that like the moment you throw an outline on this, it fucking pops off. Like this is obviously not quite right, you know, but hold on. Where's the?
Damn, you just fucking color splash slurped all the color out of him. Whimsy and I have been playing Color Splash, the Paper Mario game. We 100% did Sticker Star, and we're going through Color Splash now. And I've decided that I will be defending Color Splash as a video game because it's like it isn't as good as the original.
The writing is good.
The writing's really good, and honestly, aside from really missing like the original mechanics with the badges and level ups and all, I feel like they got a lot of things right and they did a lot of creative things in the levels and stuff. And like in general, it's like a fun children's game. So people that lump together Color Splash and Sticker Star, I'm like, you should play both of those long enough to differentiate because like Sticker Star had more frustrations for the player than Color Splash. Color Splash is like, this isn't Thousand Year Door 2, which is what all of us would wish for, but it is a fun little video game, you know? Kind of like how Origami King is like, the music's sick, the colors are sick, the environment's sick, the writing's sick, the gameplay is like, I mean, it's there and it's not terrible, and like the bosses are cool, but like day in and day out, there isn't much of an incentive to fight everything, and that's kind of a shame. But like, everything else about it is like, it's a cool video game. And I feel like they really expanded upon some of the platforming-y kind of elements and puzzles. It sort of reminded me of like the Super Paper Mario kind of feel. Like,
not ready for outline yet, but soon we will be.
Under copy a Thousand Year Door, just pop it back in, play that shit.
You just found one? What?
I don't have a GameCube any longer. You gotta get a GameCube.
You should legally upload it to your computer and play it on an emulator.
You should. You could use Dolphin.
That's true. Hoya hoya. They also have the remake if you like really wanna, you know, if you're like really interested in it.
A lot of people were really happy with the remake, and a couple of the menu changes that I saw were like a little bit more intuitive and kind of cool. Like I usually just play the originals as shit, so I don't know how much I'm like really gonna go out and like try to buy and get like the remake of Thousand Year Door when I still have it and we could just replay it again. But like,
I was kind of sad
for the people that wanted a platform to play it on.
I like just played it whenever, and then they announced the remake, and I was like, well, fuck.
Nah, man, like you just like, you don't want to do it now because you just did it.
Yeah, like I just played the whole fucking game. I would have liked to do the remake as a first experience, but you know, not now.
I love Thousand Year Door. Dude, I fucking, Luigi's Mansion is literally in my hand right now, in real life. Like my GameCube, Luigi's Mansion, and the CRT are right to my right, because I've been speedrunning Luigi's Mansion recently. But like, Luigi's Mansion, Melee, Pikmin 1 and 2, Sunshine, Thousand Year Door, like what a dope box to find. That's like a banger box,
hot,
you know? That's like a GameCube launch-ish titles, like hit list box kind of shit, you know?
I believe I do have a GameCube. I don't know if I have all the cords for it. That's always part of the problem somehow.
I have so many cords.
Yeah, I've got like some giant cord bags.
Yeah, me too.
I kind of tried to organize it up. I was like, these are chords that I think are important, and now I have another bag that's chords I don't even know about, just in case.
Yeah, there's like the cord bag, and then the last-ditch effort, I couldn't find it in the other cord bag. Let me check all the ones with like old ancient VGA cables, but also maybe an RCA connector, you know?
That's exactly what it is, yeah. The RCA connector shit is in that bag.
Yeah, that's literally what you're looking for. Like, I gotta hook up my GameCube. Like, where the hell is my fucking composite? Like...
Fuck. I do have Ponda Baba at the ready at all times.
There's no better feeling than like saving like a block of wood or a cable or something, and then 5 years later you need that thing and you find it and you're like, I was right, and this justifies my entire like bag of stuff.
I don't think I have my original Pokemon cards. I probably gave them to somebody. The first pack of Pokemon cards I ever opened, I had a first edition Charizard.
Oh shit, that's great.
My aunt Amy bought it for me at Toys R Us, and it was awesome. I was so hyped. I opened it in the fucking store, like right after we bought it.
That's hype.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of my cables, the cables that I really like to find are the ones that are like composite, but they also have the S video. It's like the old like N64 cables or N64 third-party cables, because like whatever you need to do, like the only thing that's hard to do is like finding component for like GameCube, like fucking $200. Like it's way easier to do like component on a Wii.
That's so grandparents, Jack, and that's the most grandparent sentence I've ever read. Well, hell, we didn't know which one he wanted. Got him all of them.
Kind of a dope conclusion, though.
Yeah.
Like a pretty G grandparent.
That's grandparents, yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to Jack's grandparenty. What's the daddy of a daddy? Is there like a name for that? A grampy?
Graddy.
Jack Grampy.
The daddy of a daddy. That's crazy. Yeah. What would you? There's gotta be. We gotta come up with a new word for that.
No, it's the same. That's like the composite, like the red, like the red, white, and yellow, like 3 cable thing that you're probably thinking of. That's for like the Super Nintendo, the N64, the GameCube, like all those. But the GameCube can do component, the N64 can do S video. Like you can output digital from the SNES by soldering one connection too. So, but the component cables for the GameCube are different. Composite for the GameCube is the same as the SNES and N64, but component is different. That's like the 5 cables that you see. It's got like 2 extra colors.
Oh wow, this is Inside Out.
Oh yeah, I use S video from my N64 on this CRT right next to me, actually. Oh, he big nodding. Oh yeah, the GameCube can do that, Minnie. You should look it up. The cables are hard to find because they were like a limited run, and I think Japanese only or something. But like, you can find them. They're just hella expensive, like the original ones. I can't hear Mario Paint, but since I know Mario Paint and can see you moving it around, I can play it in my head, and I know. Yeah.
It's called Monkey Song?
Dun, dun.
This is Monkey Song.
Dun 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 dun. Like,
I should play Mario Paint at some point, just so I know like what it's about. Like, what it, you
yo, me too, because of how many times I use the Mario Paint music in the background of a clip or something, or like an animation. Like,
well, I guess it's to me I share a kinship with it because so much of it is imported into Mario Maker. Like a lot of like the theming and stuff comes from Mario Paint. I
That's
think.
true, actually. Yeah. So like you're probably like looking at like a video gaming history kind of take on it too.
Yeah.
You know.
Like a
Yeah,
proto
mouse
Mario
and mouse
Maker.
pad. Yep, I still have that in the basement. You know, I found the original when I was going through all of our stuff. We moved here. I found the original Hey You Pikachu microphone
Yo.
and
Holy shit.
everything. So I still have the original hardware. Like
You should
came
stream
with it.
that.
Like I literally could. Yeah, I could just
You
stream
should, it
Hey
would
You
be
Pikachu
awesome.
on hardware because like if you were to go to find that right now and you're like, I'd like a copy of Hey You Pikachu with the original microphone, it's like kind of hard to find for not a lot of money, you know?
I promise you that if you stream Hey
You
You Pikachu, we're gonna get like the next battery clip compilation's gonna have you yelling like obscenities at Pikachu.
No,
You
carrot,
bastard!
You twat, it's the carrot. Get the carrot. What is wrong with you? Why do you hate soup?
That's gotta
Dude,
be
fishing
awesome.
and Cobalt, trying to tell them to reel it the fuck in.
I
played
remember
some
wanting
Hey
that
You
so
Pikachu.
bad. When I was a kid, I wanted Hey You Pikachu so bad. My buddies had it at their house, and I was like, "This is fucking awesome," but it's so fucking stupid.
Have you ever played it?
No. Oh, I think I dabbled
Oh man,
at their house.
we gotta get you to play it. We should, you know what we should do? We should like figure out how to get you to stream that and then tack that on to the fucking extravaganza of
I put
10
Donkey
years.
Konga
you should cap it
on
off with
there.
some Hey You Pikachu.
I put Donkey Konga on there, and I have no fucking idea how I'm gonna play Donkey Konga. But it felt right. I've actually played that one though.
Donkey Konga. Yo, what up, Weska?
It was like that, Quartzy. There was also like a Yoda Furby around that time that like taught you how to use a lightsaber.
yeah.
And I thought that was the coolest
Yep.
shit in the world too. One of the only things I've ever been able to talk my dad into getting me that he didn't want to get me was the Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual Disc. And I was like, Dad, this
Man,
is fucking
I-
awesome and I need it. He was like, you're gonna never
so
use that
good.
thing ever. And he was right, but fuck him. It was so exciting to get it. I still remember.
Dude,
so
I'll whip that out right now.
I've got it, I think.
Whimsy and I made decks again not too long ago, and we wore our Blue Eyes White Dragon matching sweaters
Hell yeah.
for Christmas again.
That's sick. Oh yeah, I forgot the Yu-Gi-Oh era that you guys entered, where you watched the fuck out of the show.
Yep. And we literally just dusted it off again. We started Zexal, so now we're past 5Vs into Zexal, and we're just gonna keep going. So we keep updating our decks as we learn the mechanics and if we think they're stupid or not. But
That's awesome.
yeah, like dude, Yu-Gi-Oh still cool, still good. Like dueling arc coming up.
Somebody sent me a really cool. Well, who was that? Who was talking about the Yu-Gi-Oh cards earlier? I think it's in here. It's before Armored Stoat. It was Misha. It was Choki that was talking about it. There was like a really cool design. Like Eldritch something is his name. Eldritch the Golden Lord. Sorry, it's Eldritch. Look at this fucking guy.
Yeah, I gotta see him. Dude, I gotta show you like my decks that I built like recently-ish. Cause I got some banger shit going on.
Oh yeah, I don't really know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I did used to go to tournaments when I was in elementary school, but I'm pretty certain I've never known how to play it. I used to just go to tournaments every Thursday and get my ass kicked by grown-ass men.
See, I wish that you were like right down the street because you could like swag over here and just make a deck out of all the cards that we have because I bought like 1,000 of them or something for that one Christmas, so we'd have enough to like make decks out of. Like, we should make you make a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. I'll teach you how to play. Yeah, what is up with Eldritch the fucking what again? What is he? Eldritch the Golden Man of Destruction, the Golden Lord, the what is he?
He's, I don't know.
Golden Lord.
He's just the Golden Lord.
The Golden Lord.
I don't know. I haven't read the manga. That's so fucking funny.
Yeah, they are just MTG combo decks, and like honestly, I fucking love like themed Yu-Gi-Oh decks, like guy that is a little shit and looks like a bug, has all bugs in his deck, pulls out a really scary bug. Like it gets me every time. Like I eat that shit up.
I think themed decks are part of why I don't like Pokemon, is because you can't really do that much with a deck theme. It's gonna be like, yeah, well, I have Pokemon that are like
I have
this
6
type.
Arcanines.
Yeah.
And 3 Charizards.
I don't want to talk too much shit about Pokemon TCG, but I hate it. I do play Pocket TCG every day of my life just to open packs of cards and juice the endorphins out of my brain.
Dude, I keep getting like sent packages of Pokemon cards from our friends Millie and Skylar
that are over
on the East Coast. Because like I won like giveaways for some of them, and then for Christmas they like got us another pack. So now we have like a modern Pokemon collection.
That's the
shit. We keep getting sent packs, and then I just like I open them on stream, and like I don't have to do shit, you know, like I don't have to know anything about them.
The
I'm
cards
like, I
are
don't know
awesome.
what a Scarlet Masquerade is, and then I pull it, and I'm like, yo, we're reverse holo Leafeon, and they're like, I'm sorry that your pack didn't have a hit, and I'm like, now I understand that I didn't pull the like rare art EX like whatever the fuck card that's worth $30, but like I'm overjoyed with my reverse holo Leafeon. Like look at this motherfucker, you know, like so I feel like I play Pokemon like a grandma, and that I get a lot out of it that way.
That's
so
awesome.
like Yu-Gi-Oh, if I'm making a deck, it's like, no, I know what the cards do. It's a theme, it's a whole thing.
And you know if it's good or not, and that really like colors how much you appreciate the pulls.
Yeah.
There's something beautiful and about the innocence of opening a pack of cards you don't understand at all. I bought like Dragon Ball cards once, and I was like, yeah, this is the shit.
Like I love Parasect. Look at the funky little dude. Like yeah, Parasect. Like,
and the art's awesome, you know. And the like the I guess there's like diminishing returns pretty quick, you know. If you start getting dupes, it's like, well, that's not fun, you know what I mean? But every time you see a new one, it's so fun.
dude, I played the Pokemon card game like on like the TCG app thing, whatever, because in order to open packs like virtually from the pack codes I needed to, and like Millie and Skylar open packs so often they like don't use the online ones. There's just like literally like here's 30 codes for Pokemon opening. And so I like schooled some kid and like obliterated him with an Arcanine and 2 Charizards, real example. And so I've played exactly 1 round in my entire life, and I just obliterated some poor kid, like having all the knowledge of having like been like immersed in Yu-Gi-Oh for 10 years. So I like learned the mechanics of Pokemon one time, put together a deck,
it's very simple,
obliterated some kid with Fire Blast, and then like went back to playing like a grandma. So
I feel like there's not really, you don't have that much agency over like what you do in response to things in Yu-Gi-Oh, not Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon.
Yeah.
And like I don't like the coin flip shit. You can miss me with the coin flip shit forever. There's so many coin flip effects. It's like if the coin flip hits, you deal double damage, and it's like, well, I don't want the game to be who flipped the coin good.
Yeah. Know? I feel like it's for better or worse, like Pokemon is like more simplified in that way, because you can't get the like fucking like Hippo was saying, like you can't play cards, like meta is to like play your ace turn 1, like, hey, because I have this 16 string of cards that I just started with the 1 lucky draw, like you lose basically. But in Pokemon it's like you can't do any of that, and so none of it is less fun, because you can't like put together an idea and like string together a combo. Like, I mean, saying as someone who isn't like super into Pokemon the card game, right? Like I am a grandma, just established, but like I see the problem, you know, like on a scale of Pokemon to Magic, like how much can you do right now? Like I feel like about a Yu-Gi-Oh is my sweet spot. But like not like current meta. Like
Magic is cool. I think I kind of like the depth of it. I don't really have a problem with the depth of it. I don't like having to like not get mana. Like once like games like Hearthstone and Marvel Snap started coming out, where like you just don't deal with that. There's just not, you get mana every turn. You just get it. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
Once they started coming up with that
amount, so you manage that as a resource. Is like it's simplified. You know.
Yeah. To me, like having mana is like. It's like antiquated. It's an antiquated mechanic of card games, and it's like, it's useless to me.
It's also like you need like 30 mana of your color or whatever. It's a fake number. I don't fucking know. But you need like a bunch of mana and like every
and of a
Pokemon
specific
card
color,
pack.
yeah.
Yeah, right? So it's like every Pokemon card pack you open, like let's say I just wanted 30 fire mana because I wanted to like put together a deck. Like, do you know how many fucking card packs I have to open just to get
just for
30
the energy.
fire mana?
That does
like,
suck.
And yeah, if you care about it enough, you're opening that many anyway, but like no one's excited about a basic energy card.
You could
right,
also just go down to the card shop and get like 100 of them for like $1, probably.
That's
you know.
true. But like still, I don't want to have to do that, you know? Like I want to, like if I was playing like real legit and I was like, I only want to use cards that I open in the pack for some reason because I'm LARPing, you know? Like, then, well, I don't want to have to deal with the mana.
I like that, dude. The thing I really like about mana in Star Wars Unlimited, which is an obsession of mine as of late, is what every turn you draw 2 cards and then you put any card in your hand down as a mana. It's like, so like, yeah, you get like, it's basically like you're drawing one, and you optionally put one down even, so you don't even have to put one down if you feel like, oh, I've got enough mana, you know. But I just think that's such a better system.
Or if you need the utility of both cards, but like it gives you the option, you know. And it also incentivizes having like more variety in your deck, because then like whatever you draw like might be relevant or not, right? So if like who you're playing against in their deck, or the way that everything's shaken out is like, it isn't going to help you right now. Like a card that like, I'm just thinking Yu-Gi-Oh! So I'm like, card takes stuff from the graveyard, yours is empty. It's like, well, that one's your mana one. So like there's probably an analogous scenario, right?
As far as land mechanics, actually, Minnie, I've been thinking about, in Star Wars, you have a mechanic called smuggle, where if you put something down as a resource, it has like, some things have smuggle costs, where you can play them from your resource, and it'll like,
ooh,
yeah, it's like really good. You
That's
can like,
cool.
you can use it to pay the cost, and then you put a card from the top of your deck down as the resource. It's really nice. It's a really cool mechanic. It kind of like fills that void of like, well, I want to be able to do more than just have mana with my mana, you know? It's really cool.
Kind of cool. I don't really know much about the Star Wars one, actually. Do you ever like stream that? I feel like I
gotta play it.
You should, so that I can see it.
You have Tabletop Simulator?
Yeah, I do.
Then you have every card, and we should play it.
I mean, I'm down. You know, it's easy to convince me.
I've been trying to get Minnie to learn it also, but we can't match up our time schedules ever.
Well, as long as I don't sleep 22 hours straight again, and then 17 hours straight, then I'm around.
I'm down anytime, just about. I've been making decks. I've got like 3 decks. Actually, they only have like 3 sets of cards they've come out with. But I just made like a Jabba the Hutt deck with like a bunch of bounty hunters in it.
Dude, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, there's like, I've got like a Rancor and like a Crate Dragon, which are
Dude,
like,
I wanna grab your
monsters.
Rancor deck.
It's pretty cool. I'd love to teach you guys tonight if you're both around, or really if either of you are around.
I have well, I mean, technically I have a 6 o'clock meeting that I'm just fucking 15 minutes late to. We've been bullshitting. But I have to see how that goes, because it's like, it's not like a work call, but it's like guy that I hang out with, but also happens to have a master's in cybersecurity, and I need his help with something, so I'm gonna make him help me call. So
Yeah.
like I have to play Grounded while doing that for the next couple hours. And
yeah.
then like if I think that when I get off of that call, I have to like push a couple of updates because it's after the school day. So I don't know if it's gonna be like 9 or 10 or something by the time. So I'll see. If I'm like fucking not around today, then
Honestly,
we gotta find a day.
I stay up till like 1 or 2 normally, so
That's
no,
true.
I do it
like
anytime. You know. What is happening here? I gotta do this. There we go. Now I'm thinking we put like a little like scarf cloak thing between the pauldrons, like on both sides, his back and his front. A little shawl.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it.
I love that.
Yeah, I'm late to the make him help you call. That's true. I should probably leave so that I can go and convince my good buddy to give me free labor. So
Get some go on and get up in there. I'm about to let me swap over to like a little something for a few minutes. Oh god. I'm trying to pull cards out of a box that they barely fit in.
honestly, look, both of us stayed awake this entire time, so I'd say this was successful. Thanks for
I
letting
really
me crash
appreciate
for a
you
little
coming
while.
to hang out. I instantly woke up whenever you started talking
Dude,
to
you
me about
did.
shit.
You straight up did. We just like got into it, and then like look, like if you look and you look in your VOD like an hour and a half ago about of like where this grass skirt and the stoat was at, like boom.
Yeah, this is
stoat
night and
upgrade.
day. This has
Like,
come very far.
I feel like I've done my service to the Foxen stream.
This guy looks a little too angry, but we'll get there. This is a friend. He shouldn't look like he has a big scowl.
I think that it's probably because you see the
line.
coloring on his head, like right there, yeah, like too much like eyebrows, so it's like your brain wants to make it into
Exactly
an
what it
angry
is.
face, yeah. But like you'll adjust it, you know.
We'll get there.
All right, have a good one, Foxen in chat. Have a good day or night or else.
See you later. Have a good night.
I'll be around. Badoop.
Badoop. Minnie, you said force of will? Is that what you said? I have a force of will deck box. I didn't know what the fuck it was. This is I just bought like a deck box to fit my deck in. It actually fits both of our decks, which is nice. Yeah, I figured it was another game, but I was like, yeah, purple with like a cool moon symbol. Yeah, sure. It's got like some fucking alchemy circle on the back. But yeah, Star Wars is awesome. I've been really enjoying it. I'm like approaching I'm the rule book status of knowledge of the game. It's kind of like Magic in that there's like, when you're learning it, you're like, I'm gonna have to Google this. You know what I mean? They have like a really comprehensive rule book. If I could find it. Yeah, this. They have like a really comprehensive rule book. Like it's pretty crazy. Obviously there's like, Jesus, this is a little bit more than I remembered, but yeah, it's not this complicated. It just, you know, there's a lot of things that can happen, right? You know how it is. Flesh and blood, really. I haven't heard. I thought that for some reason when you said force of will, I thought that it was like a mode of Magic people were now playing. You know, like a new concept. Cause like they could do that, you know, they could be like, yeah, you got a fucking mana deck and a card deck. I don't know. They gotta get with the times. Alright, this isn't a good spot to come back to tomorrow. I'm actually pretty hyped about this design once it comes together. Like, I'm kind of imagining this is like a layered, kind of like, it's gonna be like, they're gonna be kind of stacked, like nested, like this, and then there'll be another one on that, like 3 kind of like nested plates on their head. And then we'll do like a little cloth shawl in front of their chest and across their back. Don't know what I'm gonna do with the feet. They may just be barefoot, I don't know. I might make the sword attack you while you're on top of it attack, but I don't know. Let me ask you guys what you think. I'd love an opinion. A shout out Battery, by the way. You guys should go watch Battery all the time. Oh no, I just shouted out MIT. Luckily they aren't real. That would have been cool if I shouted out a non-existent person. What's up, Fervix? Wow, is spectacular. Hakuna Matata? What a wonderful phrase. So we have these sword enemies, right? They can do this. That's going to be an AoE attack that hits us, by the way. It doesn't AoE yet. We've got, oh, hold on. My chat just scrolled way up just now. For some reason. Oh. Yeah, we just vastly buffed the swords. Now they do like this double swing, but they get caught up under you like this. I don't really know what the solution to this is. I don't really want you to be able to just like absolutely shit on them like this. I think that they should have like a swing up at you maybe, but I don't know if that's the best way to do it, because like maybe we just don't ever have more than one sword, ideally, because like they really don't work together well. I gotta turn their cooldown down more, I think. Like, the rate at which they attack you is like really slow. See what I'm talking about? It just fucked me up, to be fair. Cool that we've actually managed to make them like able to hit you though. Hi from Spain, no problem. I'm only stopping in to say hi. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Greetings to Spain. Oh. Thanks, Booska. These are so these are our dash indicators of both how fast we're going, and also when they are dim, dash is not active, and when they're lit, dash is active. I think we're actually going to add colored runes on the sword to indicate your speed state as well. We have 4 different speed states as it is currently. I guess we have 0, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maybe. Every time you dash, they go up. See, mantling stops it dead. That's a bug, by the way, where it keeps the trail on me. Yeah, as long as I keep jumping, we'll maintain speed, and we can vector around with it as well. When you run on the ground, it slows you down. See? When you wall jump, you only lose 1 tier. And it's kind of like a bee hopping mechanic, sort of. Yeah, it's sort of like bee hopping, except it's good instead of bad. I said that, and I believe it, actually. I don't like the curving in bee hopping. I don't know. It doesn't feel natural. I understand that people do like it. I don't think it's a good, like, intentional game mechanic. You know what I mean? I don't hate it, but I don't think that it's intuitive. You know what I mean? So we're kind of trying to do something like that a little bit. You also slow down whenever you do that. It's sort of like an air brake that gives you like air control a little bit. Obviously it slows down your speed, and it changes the trail back to the color, the first color. And yeah, I'm actually like immensely proud of the speed mechanic that we've fostered. It's still kind of a work in progress. Like the trail doesn't quite look the way we want it to, you know. But it's really coming along. And we'll have like the arrows toggleable, which is part of why I want it to be diegetic as fuck. I mean, like, I think, you know, honestly, the trail is probably enough, but putting it on the sword too, I think, is a nice touch. And it's not gonna be like intended, really, or not intended, but it is obviously intended. It's not gonna be like required for like any platforming, right? This is gonna be like cool, like bonus speedrunner, like skilled player type shit. You know what I mean? It's not gonna be like, yeah, we gotta have like, it's never gonna be like, yeah, you gotta have a level 4 speed dash jump for this, you know. Maybe we'll have like some bonus levels, kind of like Hollow Knight's White Palace, where we kind of experiment with that, but the general idea is to make it more Mario Odyssey, where you have this big dope ass moveset you can do whatever you want with. That's what I want to try to foster, you know. But yeah, that's, I mean, most of what we've worked on in this game is this fucking dude, so I'm excited to get the new model in for him eventually. Okay. Renard's cool older brother. He's come a long way. I don't want to pull out his whole texture. I guess I could. It sucks like I open him and then it's like only save Stoat for sure. I open him and he's the shit that Quartzy sent me. It's this shit, you know what I mean? A new foe has appeared. I gotta like connect it to a sprite and then link it to this. There it is. He's getting there. I gotta come up with a cool icon for his back, you know what I mean? We'll get there with it. I'm thinking... I want to raid somebody. I've been on for 6 hours. That's a good stream. Good stream by most metrics. I think I'm gonna chill and play some shit. Vibe out. Yeah, have a good one, Strike. Let's find somebody to raid real quick. Mark playing Survival Ironmon. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Charles is Majora masking. He's actually doing Oot Majora's Mask combination rando. Oodum. Raid Mark. I feel like it's been a minute. Have a good day, Grum. Oh god, that's my shoulder. I hope you guys have a wonderful night. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna be stoating it up. Big time stoating. I don't know why this image stays, right? But anyway, I can't wait to like give some texture to the fur and like really make this like stand out and be better. It's gonna be awesome. I think we got to give him like a mouth, you know, a mouth, and then maybe less of the angry eyebrow look. But it'll come together. Anyway, thanks again for hanging out, y'all. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.